Here I go streaming once again. Oh, frick. Oh, freaking heck. Oh, stop it. Mario! Fucking Mario, dude. I'd fuck Mario. I don't know about y'all. What? What? Alright. Okay. That's enough laughing at myself. I should probably play the game. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Nah.
I ain't explaining shit to no one. Fat Albert and the gang ain't gonna explain shit.
Alright, fucking, oh yeah, okay, that's what I was doing. I remember now. We're going to the dessert. Oh wait, that's right. That is right. I need to do the thing. Look at this for me, bud. Saul, if you're listening to this right now, I want you to know that I will never apologize for anything that I do ever. Also, I should have come to this place during the day, because it looks a lot better during the day instead of at night when it looks like shit.
Be careful, you're there. What do you get out your chicken?
You know what? We never see those guys. We never see the ones with the ceramic faces. I want to fight them.
Saber that you entered prison. Feel it you bow doing the Kyotas. What you with the you are chicken. You two and three and then.
Uh-huh.
The and three cat Satan.
Uh-huh. Ernhern.
But you remember?
Get your fucking hands off of me. Alright, time to move across the land at lightning speed. Now, I do not remember where the treasure chests are, not that I probably want them this early. But what if? What if I do want them? Man, what's that all the way back there? Oh, come on, where are they? There's like one around here, isn't there? Could have sworn. Not even like a... Man. There's one thing I know how to do, it's waste time. Oops. Is that one over there? I can't tell. Here? No? What about up there? No? Oh, you know how badly I want that treasure, dude. You know how badly I want it. Ooh, what about over here? What about over in this general direction? Oh, shit! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oof. Ooh. That's gonna come in handy. You know what? I knew this cave was in the game, I just didn't remember where it was. So you know what? I feel better knowing I don't need to worry about this cave anymore. Is that all that was in here? The rare chew jelly? Is that really it? whatever. Let's just get out of here. Well, that was worth it in its own sense. We essentially got a full heal plus out of that, so I'll totally take that. You fucking kidding me? Ooh, I forgot about this. Let me just take care of this. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? What are we looking for? Nice. Can't believe they put a fucking sniper rifle in Zelda, dude. Oh, that's what it means by switch. Okay. Also, my laptop doesn't seem to be making as much noise today, so, at least I don't have to put it on my fucking ottoman today. Well, yet. Unless it is making that much noise. Which it is. Never mind. Hi, Jeff.
Hello.
How was your day today?
Okay.
If you had to rate that tornado warning we had this afternoon out of 10, what would it be?
Like a 2. That was a tense 7 to 8 minutes.
I mean, it was just a warning.
But only
not a...
because I was in the car.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Getting hit by quarter-sized hail.
Yeah, I actually went and looked at my car when it was over just to make sure there wasn't, like, fucking chips on... Well, not chips, but, like, cracks.
Or dents.
Dents I don't really care about. Because, like, if I can see a huge-ass crack in my car, it's gonna fuck with me, and I hate that, and I have to get it fixed immediately.
Your car has a huge ass crack?
Yeah, dude, it's right next to the testicles that I installed on my car.
Oh, you got truck nuts?
Yeah.
You did sexual reassignment on your car?
Yeah.
Your Toyota Corolla?
Yeah, it's no longer a Carol, it's now a Travis.
Ah.
I switched from a Corolla to a Traverse.
Damn, boy, that you furries.
What?
A Mogus skeleton. Damn, boy, he died, boy.
Oh, I'm getting the mortal draw. Awesome. Alright, here I go.
It deals death.
So now you can kill things without Z targeting like Egoraptor always wanted.
Epic. So what's the joke in the thumbnail?
The joke is that the shadow crystal that Zant puts into you after you complete the 3rd temple looks like the looks like a fucking butt plug, except spiky kinda.
Okay.
Did you really not get it?
I did not.
Damn, son.
You can't pay me to care about Zant.
Even though he's a big funny boy.
Yeah, he's kind of a stepping stone, to be honest.
Even though he's the 2nd to last boss in the game.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't believe they put a sniper rifle on Zelda.
And then you can hit the funny post in that town.
I already
And then the baby is like, whoa.
I already did that.
And then the baby is like, whoa.
And then DeBaby is like, let's go!
No, it's
That's my second favorite Xenoblade tweet. What was that?
Do you have the funny magic armor?
No, I can't afford it yet.
Damn you broke bitch.
It's not that I'm broke, I just need to fucking buy it first. I already gave the hot spring to the guy, so... No, wait, I fixed the... Did I? I don't remember if I don't remember... I know I fixed the bridge, but I don't remember if I funded the store. Fuck out of here, kiddo. Man, they really gotta give a really specific cutscene for when you kill those enemies, huh?
Yeah. Because they're the coolest bokoblins ever. I mean, their leader has 2 shields and a boar.
Well, a couple of them had boars. He
And the
just
boar.
he just has the gray
On
boar.
a bridge. On a bridge. On a bridge.
Not that bridge though, right?
On a bridge.
Not that bridge though, right?
On a bridge.
But not that bridge though, right?
It's a bridge too far.
This is not answering my question at all.
Every bridge. And then while you watch that cutscene, you get shanked by that specific bokoblin that was running at you. He was running at you so fast. Dude, should have parried.
Should have rolled.
So how do you feel about all of the sound effects coming out of the Wiimote while you play this?
Man, it's a good thing I'm not using it then.
Oh.
I'm playing
Yeah,
on the.
you were
I'm playing
complaining about the PS5 controller, so that was kind of a hallmark of Wii Zelda.
That wasn't so bad though. I remember on the Wii version, it was just the
Sword
the
swing.
I just remember when you solved the puzzle, it just did the fanfare.
Yeah, and every single sword swing.
Did it?
Yes.
Why don't I remember that? At least it wasn't like Link yelling. That would have been worse.
No, that would have been dumb.
Speaking of guys with 2 shields, you ready for this shit?
Woo, baby.
Ooh, baby, I love you, wait.
Bunny boar. You can be a big pig too.
Yo, why'd he hit that boar, dude? No fucking respect.
Because he's got a big fucking axe. It's him, Astaroth from hit game Soul Calibur 2.
I just remember there was one time where I finished this fight by doing a helm splitter, and Link just like really slowly floated down from his place in the air while doing his like cutscene stand.
Yeah.
I don't remember if you were there or if it was Andy.
I thought it was Nick.
I don't fucking remember.
Why would them burning? It's so burning. Bunny boar.
Oh, fuck my ass. Alright, there was something I very didn't do. There was something I very did not do. It's probably way too late for me to do it, though.
But you know what you did do?
What?
Ethnic cleansing in Manchuria circa 1933.
I'm gonna set you on fire.
Just like all of those Uyghurs. And Han Chinese. They never forgot it, Julian. Never.
I like how we're alone and you're calling me Julian. I mean, hell, if you'd rather not chance breaking the habit, then fucking, I don't care. At this point, I'm gonna respond to either one. I'm gonna see if it lets me go back. I don't think it's gonna let me go back, but I'm gonna try anyway.
I can't believe you got me renamed and now everybody calls me DJ like a fucking nerd.
Everyone calls you Jeff.
Why does Mav always call me DJ?
Because he's a fucking Spurg, you know this. Yeah, the thing I forgot to do was, go put the Bridge of Elden back, and I didn't.
Funny bridge.
So now I can't play Elden Ring.
Good.
Oh, never mind, I totally can. Alright.
You don't even have Elden Ring.
I mean, since I have a PS5 now, like, I kind of want to play Elden Ring on PS5.
And be bad at Elden Ring.
Yeah. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
It's Dark Souls, but big and kinda easy.
Yeah, but Sekiro was also kinda easy because it actually had structure.
Yeah, so it's just Dark Souls, but kinda easy.
I mean, maybe that's why it's so 10 out of 10 then, because people can actually beat it this time.
Yeah.
Even if Molina.
You say it Melina.
I don't fuck. Again, I haven't played Elden Ring, so I haven't played Elden Ring, so I don't know how to pronounce it.
She's got melons.
Gross.
Steak of Murica.
That was a really good comic.
Yeah. That's how they say it, though.
Okay, here we fucking go. Alright, let me become a furry because it makes this easier to do.
Dude, you're morbing out.
Man, I don't know. I don't even want to see Morbius for the meme, dude.
Yeah, that's the point of the meme.
It's just straight not good, I've heard. Is there like a specific reason it's not good?
I mean, it's got Jared Leto as the main character. So, the bad, crazy Joker who sent full condoms to rape victims.
What?
Remember the Suicide Squad?
That was something Joker did in Suicide Squad?
No, that's what Jared Leto did to act like the Joker.
Oh, is that where the fucking meme of method acting came from?
Yes.
Still, that was a wildly shitty thing to do.
Burning crosses outside of Will Smith's trailer. Because funny KKK. What would 5 do?
What the red doing?
What was one thing?
Funny Obi-Wan.
I love not being invested in Star Wars. It's paid off in dividends. Alright, you think I can find the bugs out here during the day? You think I'm gonna be able to do it effortlessly?
Golden bugs for the funny tea party.
Actually, hang on. I wonder if I'll be able to see them better if I use my senses. Oh yeah, there it fucking is. Would you fucking look at that?
Snurf him. Snurf him.
Oh, I didn't mean to use a draw. Come hither. Yes. Alright, now where's the other one? I think I said this last stream, but I've been very impressed with how well I've been collecting all the bugs. Cause like if I find the other
Getting kinda snacks.
You think I should buy that game now that I have a PS5?
Yes.
Is it good?
It's surprisingly good.
I will take that into consideration.
I mean, it's not really something that needed the PS5 at all, but you know, for the meme.
Oh yeah, it's on Switch now, isn't it?
It was also on Steam from day one, wasn't it?
I don't fucking know. I don't keep track.
I don't know if Switch has to stream it.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
I don't know. I think the game is fairly big as far as file size.
Well, is that why it needed the PS5 then?
I guess. It could have been on PS4 though.
Still, you know me and my physical cucks, so I'll probably just end up buying it for PS5 if I ever do.
You do be buying inflated price Shin Megami Tensei games
I do.
after I get you to buy them on the eShop because you'll never find a good price one.
Oh yeah,
You're kind of a little weirdo.
I'm kind of a fucking freak.
Certified freak. 7 days a week. Aw, Scoop.
I would do the Freddy Freaker commercial, but I don't know it.
I don't know. I don't know where that played.
On TV, apparently.
Yeah, but in what region?
Dude,
During
I don't
what time period?
fucking know. Ireland?
Oh. You fell. Sploguli.
Actually, you know what? Let me take a look at how many bugs I have.
How many bug snacks?
Yeah, I'm only missing 4.
Oh man, you need the hamburger cheese bunger.
And I'm pretty sure these 2 in the top right are in the first section of Hyrule Field in the game, and I just never got them because I wasn't willing to put in the effort at the time.
Maximum effort.
Are you, like, playing something right now?
Yeah, that was the joke. Pokemon Crystal.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting I have that game, too. I should stream that game since I have the Nintendo 64 thing for the controller.
Funny.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. I think it could be fun.
The Nintendo 64 thing for the controller.
Yeah, you know, that pack that you can put the Game Boy Color thing into, and that's how you use your Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2.
Yeah, and then you gotta play it through Pokemon Stadium.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except,
I thought that didn't work for Crystal, though.
no, I tested it out and it worked.
Alright. I was always told it only worked for Gold and Silver. But if you saw it work, then
I'm glad
the
you took my
information
word
I
for
had
it.
was bad.
You know what, just for fun, let me see what Red said.
Funny Obi-Wan.
I love not being invested in Star Wars.
It's just something about drugs in Star Wars.
Anyway, here we go, Arbiter's Grounds. The Big Fuddy.
I can't believe Twilight Princess Link went to his goat farm and did the default dance to make the goats listen.
I thought you were gonna say he went to his GoFundMe.
No, he doesn't have a bank account. He's too stupid. He's a himbo.
You think he built his own house?
Yeah. He can fix a tractor. That doesn't mean he knows how to use a computer.
Don't know how to use computer.
Minna, please show me how to get on Fortnite.
Midna, how do I download more RAM? Oops. Gotta hold the button.
Twilight mirrors. playing Fortnite. Instead of windows, it's mirrors.
Instead of Windows, it's Macintosh.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
He's so straight! Yo, lamp oil. Rope? Bombs?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no rope in this game, and that's what's the most upsetting thing.
Bombs?
There are bombs in this game.
Yeah.
I have 3 entire bags of them.
Bombs?
Yes.
Rope?
No rope.
Lamp oil?
This is a good bit that we're doing.
How about rubies?
Collecting a bunch of them right now.
Richer?
Yeah. Don't give credit though.
Oh. Good thing he doesn't know how to use a computer.
Sorry, Link. I don't play Fortnite.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Gee, I could sure go for the Fortnite Battle Pass. Sorry, Link. The Battle Pass isn't out yet. Ah!
You must die.
You must die in Fortnite.
Victory Royale, yeah, in Fortnite, we're about to get down.
Yeah, Hyrule, we're about to get down.
10 kills on the board right now. I cannot believe that Skull Kid strapped Twilight Princess Link to a chair and made him do the Fortnite dance on a chair.
I was gonna say, if he strapped him to a chair, then how did she do it?
Through a lot of effort, much like how he stopped being a scrub.
Do you like
It's a real stand arrow moment.
Do you like these pose better, or the regular pose in this game?
I definitely like those pose better.
Truth.
Yes, truth.
Which game do you think had the best version of pose?
I liked the Wind Waker pose.
Oh yeah, they were funny little men.
Yeah.
That messed with your controls.
Yeah. I can go for silly little fella ghosts.
I keep forgetting that those are technically bubbles.
Bubbles.
Because like the bubbles in Wind Waker are like such wacky little creatures, and then you just have this real ass fucking skull. I mean, sure, why not? Why not just real ass skull?
Commit real ass skull moments.
I will never understand the argument of people not liking this game because it's too realistic.
That's what makes it funnier.
Like, sorry that this is a realistic interpretation of these, characters. Like, sorry they're trying to go for a certain graphic style than what you'd like. Sorry.
I don't like Breath of the Wild because it looks so washed out, and then people say it looks beautiful, and that it doesn't really have the sort of like, because there was a wider aesthetic appeal to Wind Waker that I can see but don't enjoy personally.
Yeah.
But with Breath of the Wild, it's like toned down that sort of like storybook feel.
Am I stupid?
I don't know.
Did you do the funny glitch in Breath of the Wild where you stand in the pillar and it becomes cel-shaded?
Yes.
Did you like that better?
Maybe a little.
Oh, I thought I could make it. Didn't realize there was a piece of heart in that. Well, where's the fucking key? Where's the key, dude? Because apparently I need a fucking key. Is there something I missed in here? Am I just stupid?
I think we should try, like, you know, Zelda 2 with the side-scroller sort of way again. And then do it with, like, a harsh Mad World style, like, line art.
What the like outlines on the characters?
Yeah, and then when you do action sequences, it starts going crazy.
Okay, because I was gonna say, a Zelda game being entirely in black and white is something I would not play.
Well, no, but, like, I think you could get away with it if you threw reds and greens in there with, like, a sort of, oil paint look.
Oil painting, maybe. Oh, wasn't that Wind Waker? Or no, that was like watercolor.
No, Wind Waker was, like...
No, I mean Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was watercolor. I misspoke.
Yeah. I would argue that, the original intent behind Link's Awakening kind of betrays a watercolor look.
Yeah, I am stupid. Alright, awesome. Can you see that last part again? Because I wasn't really listening.
I think that Link's Awakening kind of gave off a watercolor vibe instead of that toy box, but I do think the toy box has a cool aesthetic.
Yeah. Also, it
Kind of reminds me of, like, you know, those Pokemon cards where it's like the Play-Doh.
Yeah, the ones they did for all the Dittos.
Or, you know, all the Pokemon. I think the first one that got it was Charmander. It's cool that they're still kinda doing that.
Not that I would know. I've been out of the Pokemon card scene forever.
I just watch YouTubers do it because they're silly.
Oh, great.
Oh no, they killed the Lake of Rage.
What?
I don't know.
Are you at the Lake of Rage right now?
No, I'm in Victory Road. They killed my shiny Gyarados.
Oh, you killed it?
Yeah, it died.
Oh, you caught it and you're using it on your team. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, so he's like way underleveled because I've been trying to get this Golbat to turn into a Crobat.
You're trying to turn this frying pan into a drying pan?
Exactly. So, like, is it a myth that you get more friendship per battle if you level them up where you caught them?
That sounds like a myth to me. That sounds like some prime fake-ass shit material.
Because I know that have them holding an item thing is bullshit.
Oh yeah, the Soothe Bell wasn't a thing in that generation, was it?
Yeah, so everybody was just like, have them hold anything. And I was like, I could maybe believe a berry. Because they were pushing berries really hard.
You could use stat boosting items on them. I heard that's always been a thing throughout the games.
But then I gotta go to the department store.
Well, I'm not saying you have to buy them, I'm just saying use whatever ones you have right now.
But I already did, Julian. And I'm not gonna get my Golbat a haircut every day. Cause then that takes days. I'd rather it take hours.
Is Claire still hot in that game?
No,
Aw.
she looks baby. And she acts like a little crybaby tomboy.
Like I would lose to you, Baka.
She's like, bruh, I'm 23 and I don't even know that Pokemon are friends yet. They really had a whole ass dragon gym, and they only had 2 species.
Was it really full of nothing but Dragonairs and like Kingdras?
Well, that's her entire team. It's three Dragonairs and 1 Kingdra.
Yeah, none of the other trainers had those? Or was it just like Dratini and Seadra?
It was mostly Horsey, actually.
Oh, I guess that also makes sense.
But that's not even a dragon. It doesn't get dragon until it's Kingdra.
Well, at that point they kind of had to pick and choose, so...
So it was essentially just a water gym with extra flavor. And less Pokemon. And then they had the balls to make you go into a second dungeon to get your goddamn badge.
I mean, it wasn't even that long, was it?
The dungeon?
Yeah, because like you just go.
No,
you
it's like 3 rooms.
Yeah, you just take Whirlpool. You just take Whirlpool. You go across the room. You go down the stairs, and then you talk to the man. You answer the questions. You answer like a actual human would.
You fill out the form. You wait for the FBI to say you're allowed to have a gun, and they sell you the gun.
Then go to Texas.
And you shoot a guy who was shooting children.
We should abolish the Second Amendment, dude.
We should abolish the NFA and have 3 times as many guns. Because women need to stop being raped. Oh no, Gravler used self-destruct. Why is he a terrorist?
This is a real good conversation we're having right now that we should definitely continue.
I mean, I could.
Oh, is this the cum piss? Awesome.
Dude, pass some calm.
Give me the fucking cum. Oh, that's how I get over there. Okay.
Eidos Montreal's take on Final Fantasy 15 could have been a masterpiece.
What if
That's a
it didn't
tough
need
headline.
to be?
It was already a masterpiece. Why would it be better if it was done by the Tomb Raider people? It already has first-person shooter gameplay later. Episode Prompto was fucking good.
That's another
I love
reason I still need to
Prompto,
go
he's a
back
funky
and...
little fella.
What was that?
I love Prompto, he's a funky little fella.
He's a blonde little man.
With diabetes.
He's got the funny Hitman tattoo on him.
Yeah, he's cloned. He's a Sephiroth clone, Julian.
Sounds hilarious.
He turned himself into a pickle, I shit you not. I often forget how low level the League is the first time.
What is it
Hello?
right now?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. I'm at work.
Hello at work. My name's Julian. How long have you been here?
Oh god, I love a dad joke at 8 in the morning. However you guys do it.
I don't know.
You don't know how you're doing today.
Yeah, I'm kinda tired.
Oh, really?
I mean, it is like 1 in the morning. Speaking of which, I should probably do my dailies soon.
Dang, bro, you love those dailies.
Yeah. I can't wait to try and get a Signa suit Ethan and then fail.
What's he got?
Lugia.
Oh, dude, that's epic.
Yeah, but the moveset isn't very good.
Oh, that's gay.
It's just Aeroblast and Whirlpool.
Oh, I wanted extra sensory.
And his fucking, his special trainer skill doesn't even, like, boost his special attack. It's just, like... Or does it? I don't fucking remember. But it's just not great. But,
So he's just there to look pretty?
a little bit.
Why would they do this?
I mean, I'm sure it has its use in the meta or something like that. But right now, I'm not willing to find out what it is. I'm just gonna wait for, Chris, who has Suicune, or I'm gonna wait for Lyra, who has Celebi. And hopefully one of those two are more worth my shit.
Who is Chris? Oh, wait, the blue hair girl.
Yes,
I forgot that's what they called her.
the one that you're playing as right now?
Joke's on you, I like the back sprite for the trainer boy better.
Joke's on
looks
you, I
silly.
identify with my gender.
Oh boy. I like the funny Mario girl in the remakes better, though. She is funny.
Oh really? I like Chris's design better.
I don't like the sprite when you enter the battle for Chris. I don't like it. Something seems wrong.
Oh, I forgot this was
I don't
the...
know what's wrong. It just irks my little autism boy moments.
I forgot about the rat room.
They are eating your skin, Julian.
Yeah, man, they're eating my dead skin. This is the new form of skincare.
Oh, it's just like those fish
Yeah.
with the
Been to
feet.
one of those salads. I've had my feet done by fish twice.
How was that?
Kind of nice, actually. It's like tickly, and then afterwards, like your feet are super smooth. Crazy.
I just remember they did the fucking, what was it? The fucking iCarly episode? Is that what show it was?
Yes.
I don't watch something.
Yeah, I don't blame you for not watching fucking Teen Nick shit. You'd be better off if you didn't.
I thought Teen Nick was like Degrassi.
I don't even know what Degrassi is. to this day.
Wasn't it about a inner city black school, and then it dealt with like teen pregnancy and shit?
Dude, again, I have no fucking idea. I've never seen it.
I just know it went on for like 11 seasons. Like, it's some kind of cultural touchstone, but I don't know anybody who knows about it.
I mean, I've heard of Degrassi, I've just never seen it.
The most I've seen is it in the TV guide.
What the fuck? Why didn't Wolflink get up, dude?
Because Midno was there with her thick goblin butt, and he just wanted to die.
If I suddenly disappear, it's because my coworker did something in the office.
I
Okay.
For the love of God, I just want Crobat.
Do they still have the Pokegear in that game?
Yes, it had the Pokegear.
Alright, cool.
And the Pokegear.
I just didn't know if that game, I just didn't know if that was a remake thing or not. Because it felt like getting called up to do rematches was too good of an idea.
Yeah, they took it out for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It was so good. And then they had the Versus recorder.
But didn't they put it back in Emerald?
No, they just gave you the Versus recorder from Fire Red, Leaf Green.
I could have sworn there was something like that in Emerald.
Yeah, the Versus recorder. It was a separate thing to the Pokénav.
No, the Versus recorder was... No, that was for, like, replaying battles, wasn't it?
Well, it did that too, but it showed you who on the map would rematch you.
Oh, okay. Alright, that makes more sense then, yeah.
So you would go to the route, and you'd be like, this person wants to fight you again. And then you'll be like, oh, Tay.
Yeah, the game goes up to and be like, man, it'd be real poggy-woggies if you went and beat this guy's shit in again. For money.
And like, I do like money.
I do like getting paid a cash money millionaire.
And then I can pimp out my secret hideout.
That no one will go to.
Because nobody had a fucking link cable.
And also because that game is 15 years old.
Well, not at the time.
Oh, fuck.
It did help that everybody started getting DS's, and then you didn't need the link cable anymore.
Yeah, and then for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, well, fuck. That wasn't it either. And then for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, everybody got the QR code for the one secret base that was all just level 100 Blissies.
Yeah.
Including me.
Yeah.
I totally did that shit, you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I watched you do it a bunch of times. Bunch of times. Bunch of times.
Punch times.
Bunch of times.
I still kind of want to play Punch-Out again.
Why are you like this?
I don't know.
Did you see how many views that video got, though?
Yeah, the one where I played Punch-Out first, and then played the thing.
Yeah.
I got like 56 on it, right?
Yeah.
Half of those are probably just me, just because I think that was a really funny stream.
You just watch it over and 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 over.
Yeah, I just watch it again when I get bored.
Wow.
Also, here's another Ocarina of Time parallel.
Hogwarts. Dude, they should totally be Fortnite dancing.
They should totally be doing the Orange Justice, dude.
The Orange Catholic Bible, dude. The Funny But Larry and Jihad. Funny Dune reference.
You should know better than to think I would know anything about that. Or care, for that matter.
Just funny Spurred Boy.
Yeah. I mean, all the power to you if you like that movie, but at the same time,
I don't like the movie.
I look at that worm, and the only thing I can think of is that fucking that video that video where the guy takes like the scrunchy thing with like the googly eyes on it, and then he like puts it on his head. Do you know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Scrunchy thing with googly eyes.
Yeah, and then he's like, and you can also wear it as a hat, and then he puts it on his head. Oh.
No.
And there's the version that somebody edited so that every time the mouth, the quote-unquote mouth of the thing scrunches open, it makes a screaming noise.
Yeah, I don't know that I ever encountered that. I just read the first 3 Dune books, and then I watched the movies, and these are pretty mid.
Awesome.
Still love.
Can you say that again? Your mic's kind of freaking out, like, bad.
I said he should tell Mav.
Well, yeah, but I
Not
could
yet.
also just talk about Star Wars.
Again.
Well, good.
I mean, if you talked about Star Wars, at least that would be more accepted. Because people in the server actually know about Star Wars, whereas, like, Mav is probably the only one who knows about Doom.
Can you say that again? Your mic is freaking out.
I don't know what's wrong with my mic. I just said that I feel sick.
Oh.
It's probably just because you have to keep waking up. If I had to wake up that early every single day, like, I would I would want to die.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is like, I get up at 5 every morning right now, but when I was a nurse, I used to get up at 4 every morning, and that was soul crushing.
My dad still does that.
Our buddy Nick used to get up at 3 in the morning every day to go do laundry at the hospital.
Yeah, now he gets home from work at 3 in the morning.
But he likes to work nights.
Well, yeah, that's just because we're all a lot more awake during the night than we are during the day.
We do got the tism.
Oh, I forgot this was also the rat room.
They're gonna eat your skin, Julian.
They are doing it currently.
Why are they meanies? Why are they meanies? There should be a move that makes enemy Pokemon not be allowed to self-kill. Because I remember shiny hunting Minior, and then it self-destructed, and then I was...
God, I still remember that. I still remember that.
It was the worst.
This is why hatching is the way to go.
But then I gotta wait.
You telling me it's faster to do the fucking, like, Poké Radar method?
Joke's on you, I don't even.
Then how did you do it?
I just run around in the grass and then I eventually find one.
You're insane.
I don't know what the fuck a chaining is.
It's
You
when
can't
you...
make me learn.
Alright, I won't make you learn then. Fucking stubborn freak.
Certified freak 7 days a week.
What am I doing? Oh yeah.
Wet ass P word.
I love WAP, dude. Anyway, it's also probably not a good idea for me to be staying up this late when I plan on going on that road trip tomorrow.
Well, he doesn't open until like 2:30 anyway.
Yeah, 2:30 in the afternoon, he did say that. But still, I want to, like, take a shower just so I don't show up at the place looking like shit. Well, let me take that back. Looking like more shit than usual.
I mean, he's kind of got a whole George R. R. Martin look going on, so...
Yeah, so of course I'm gonna want to look better than the guy.
Yeah, you go into his place where one corner is just absolutely full of broken N64s and DVDs from the past 10 years that he has 2 copies of everything.
Well, still, if he has, like, copies of, like, Nintendo 64 games and shit, it could be worth looking around. PS2 games, even? Again, I'm just basing these things off of what I saw in the Google Map pictures.
I sent a bunch of pictures in the chat.
Oh, I keep forgetting you did that. Fuck my ass. I'm
on a Genesis games in box, and it was crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Oh, not that.
And he had a bunch of really rare PS2 shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's like one PS2 game in particular that I'm hoping he has, which I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but if he does have it, then let me tell you right now, regardless of how much it is, I'm gonna buy it.
What PS2 game?
Wild Arms Alter Code F.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I'll just say the Completionist did a video on it, and that's probably the most you're gonna know about it.
He had a lot of the Mana games.
Oh, that could fetch a pretty penny. Because, like, the other half of me is like, I wonder how many, if there are any games I should just buy just because of how rare they might be. But I also don't want to be a shithead that, like tries to sell it back for, like, 5 times the price.
Well, yeah, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You get them and you're like, this is a $200 card and it's gonna sit in a box forever unless I look at it. Because I like the little pictures.
Wow, I can't believe Cloud's Buster Sword is in this room.
Make it juggle. Do it again. Do it again. Oh no, it got angry, Jason. Julian. Fuck shit, damn it.
It's Jason.
God damn it.
I know his name. I've seen his name tag that he wears to
The
work.
one time we're not alone.
Yeah, exactly.
You fucked me up by making fun of me, Lee. You've broken
Don't
the
worry, I'm
master
not-
grade.
I broke the record.
Doc thing, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry. I've cooked my own
Besides-
goose once already.
He knows my name as well, so.
Do I?
Have you forgotten my fucking name, you fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking asshole. Oh,
I'm better with faces than I am with names. I can remember those selfies that you took of yourself with like your like dresses. I remember those like clear as day, but I do not remember your name. Other than Redeemer, I guess.
it begins with H.
Harmonious H. Gropus.
Yeah, that's my fucking name. Hell yeah. 10 out of 10 for memory.
Did you ever play Pokemon Black and White?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Alright, then that reference will be lost on you. Just that's the name of the...
Green-haired pretty boy.
Yeah, it's the name of the green-haired pretty boy from that game.
Who
The one-
everyone has to have weird and break sex with.
For real?
Yeah.
I'm surprised the Death Sword didn't turn back into a ghost again. He usually does that like 2 times when I fight him.
Funny ghost Ganon. Another Ocarina of Time reference.
And now for the best weapon in Hyrule Warriors.
A gun.
The Spino.
Beyblade, Beyblade,
Let it rip.
Love Beyblade.
I've never seen it.
It was.
Man, Redeemer, I'm sure what you're saying is really great right now, if only I could hear it.
Can you please, like, tell me or describe to me what my mic does? Because, like, I don't know what's wrong.
Okay, it's like randomly peaking between like being really loud and really quiet.
That's weird.
I think you gotta turn off auto sense.
Maybe?
Yeah,
Well, are you on your phone or no?
I'm on my brand new fucking laptop that I spent, like, thousands on.
Oh, yeah. So apparently this is the same one where you need to adjust all the options on it still, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I know when you were on the... I remember last time you were on, it was just that the microphone was really sensitive. And that was like the only issue. Come on, work with me here. I love getting money in The Legend of Zelda.
rubies. Rope. Bombs. Lamp oil.
You want it? You can have it. For free. For you see, I give credit, my friend.
Don't.
No, that's the joke, is that this time he is giving credit.
He's the bike shop owner this time. He's the Pokemon bike shop owner, you don't understand.
What am I missing?
Gun rights.
Man, you really like talking about that, don't you?
It's important.
Wait, is this like the exact same statue from Ocarina of Time?
No.
It looks a lot like it.
Yeah, that's the point. It's like a funny reference.
It's a funny parallel.
God, I love the spinner.
I want the spinner to spin on top of my cock.
No, that would hurt.
Specifically the pointy end going into my fucking urethra.
Oh no. Oh, you're flying, dude.
I wish to have maximum pain inflicted upon to me.
Maximum pain. Like
Max
the
pain.
Rockstar game?
Man, fuck you, I was gonna make that joke, fuck you.
Did the only
Hey, how do I fix the settings on my fucking mic again?
You go into audio and video settings, and then you say turn off the automatic sensitivity.
I see.
It's worth a shot at least.
Is this any better? Does this sound any better?
That sounds a little better.
Yeah, it does it. What's the recommended like decibel for the set input set?
Here, let me open up Discord on my my laptop really quick. Let me see what I have it set to, just as a reference. Okay, I have it set to 45 right now, but I think a better one would maybe be like 30 or something. 30, 35, depending on how much you're willing to give or take. Redeemer, did you finally play Shin Megami Tensei 5?
No.
Then what are you talking about in memes? That's SMT5 right there. What else could it possibly mean?
Listen, you f***ing fuck. I tried to like find a video about the thing that I'm looking for, and all I got was
Shin Megami Tensei?
Shin Megami. Shin. Called
Shit Megumi Tensei.
Shin. Pick me on the shin. I'm. But yeah, it actually means Saturday morning. Where I come from.
See, we just call that Sat AM, like Sonic.
Well-
Sat AM.
Show actually called itself MTV.
Alright, now time to teabag this spinner.
It seems like your mic is worse now.
What really?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because she's not like randomly fluctuating between volumes for me now. Unless you're
Yeah,
saying that she's like randomly cutting out.
entirely. Yeah.
Oh jeez. Alright, maybe turn the sensitivity up just a little bit. By like 5 or something. Let's just experiment here and see what works.
Right. Any bit.
Here, maybe go like 10 more.
I have mine at -82.
Oh my god.
I'm a quiet little boy.
I mean, that's fair, but I mean, at the same time, I don't think you have, like, things going on around you all the time to distract you. Whereas, like, I'm sure if someone... I mean, I guess you could just do that. You could just, like, turn your sensitivity, like, way, way the fuck up, and then... I mean, you said if anybody walked into your workplace, you were just gonna mute anyway, so I guess you could just do that. I don't know, these are just suggestions. Alright, here we go. Favorite boss in the game right here.
Dude, it's the funny dragon from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah!
The one that Link raised from a baby in the manga.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he had to kill it like a bitch.
Yeah, and it was really fucked up and sad.
I don't know that it was sad, it was just fucked up.
And there's Xant's level 3 weapon.
The Cum Blade. That he puts in your butt plug.
If that was a real sword in a store you could buy, would you get it?
Probably.
Because I mean, when that sword store was still in the mall, like they had a couple master swords there, but they all look like shit.
Yeah. Like the one you have?
I don't know.
You can see the mold seam on it.
Still, at least I was able to cut stuff with it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, the spinner is glitching out. Okay, never mind. Did for a hot minute.
The spinner said, for the glory of big booty bitches.
It's like my mentor 2B once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Love Kermit. Can't believe you're killing him again.
Except this time we're in a different life.
Killing your pet in another world. Find it on the shelves this summer.
I can't believe I killed my pet in another world.
My harem adventure in another world. Also, I killed my pet dragon.
Oh, I fucking missed.
This Beyblade adventure is sure crazy.
This Beyblade adventure is fucked up, dude.
He's like, oh, my spinal column.
Yeah, imagine if you had to defeat Ganondorf by breaking a spine.
Reverse Bane him. With your little boy knee.
Did Batman do that to Bane at any point in that movie? Just to be like, you'll live. Even though he brutally injured him in the process?
No. Batman can't be a meanie anymore.
That's stupid. He totally should have broke Bane's back in revenge. Because, like, I get Batman doesn't kill. I get that. What I do not get is getting revenge. just as long as he does not kill them. Instead, he just keeps them in his eternal torture chamber, making sure.
Put Joe Chill in a headlock and then put him in his cum dungeon for killing his parents.
All right, here we go. Here's the Ocarina of Time remix.
Dun 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 dun.
Da 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 ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba.
Isn't this a Dark Souls boss?
I don't know, ask Andy.
Why couldn't I just ask Ark?
I don't know, you wanna?
Oh, I think Ark's not on the talking.
Yeah, just yell at him really loudly and he'll probably hear it all the way in England.
Angland.
Angleland.
Anglo-Saxony. Enemy Beyblades.
The enemy stand. Oh, fuck.
Man, these pain elementals are getting crazy.
Pain elementals?
Yeah, from Doom.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Because it's a floating dragon skull.
Weren't the pain elementals from Doom also just meat sacks?
Then where are the ones that are, like, they run at you and explode?
I mean, yeah, those are pain elementals, but I'm pretty sure they're also just like sacks of meat. They also just have like skull bits on them.
I think they're just skulls. With fire.
Oh wait, are we thinking of the same enemy? Because I know that those were in the Doom 2016 one. The skulls that were on fire.
Yeah, and then they fly at you.
Yeah, but are those the pain elementals?
Aren't they?
I genuinely do not remember.
Aren't you the one that 100%ed all of them?
I didn't 100... Did I 100% Eternal? I don't remember. I probably 100%ed the main campaign and then did not 100%... I did not play any of the DLC that came out.
That sucks.
Because I just heard it was like, now it's even harder, and it's just like... That game was hectic enough as it is. I'm not really sure if I'm prepared to handle all the shittery of it, if I'm being completely honest. Which I don't know if I was or not, but I know about the story of those games either way, so I don't really care.
I can't believe the icon of sin was his brother Tim.
Yeah, isn't it fucked up? I'm fucking up this boss really badly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I like it when Link goes fast.
Go zoomies.
This is just like Nintendo just tried to create a Sonic boss fight right here.
Exactly. This is the Time Eater man from 06.
Time Eater was in Generations.
I know what I mean.
Or are you talking about Iblis?
Whoever Mephils turns into.
Mephiles? Yeah, he turns into Iblis.
Yeah, whatever.
Get your fucking shit straight.
Me feels, I don't care.
Yeah, Iblis is just lava chaos.
It's all the shame shit. It's all the shame.
It's all the fucking same. Every Sonic game is the same, except some are good and some are bad.
That is a lie, they're all good.
You think Sonic Boom is good?
Yes.
Or do you just say that because you think it's funny?
X. No, they're all equally mediocre.
Really?
Yeah, none of them are really any better.
That's your take?
Yeah.
Hmm.
They all have seriously inappropriate slowdown. They all have a ridiculous amount of jank. Forces is basically just chaotix.
Didn't Chaotix have, like, mechanics, though?
Yeah, Forces has mechanics. They're bad mechanics, just like chaotix.
Yeah, what was the mechanic in Chaotix? Wasn't that the one where you two were, like, literally attached together for some reason?
Yeah, you're chained together just like the hero and Sonic in all those missions.
Would you even call the double boost a mechanic?
Yes. It's a dumb mechanic, but it's a mechanic.
I wouldn't even call it a mechanic. The double boost is just an event.
No, it's a mechanic. If Lightspeed Dash is a mechanic, that's a mechanic.
Yeah, but like Lightspeed Dash is like you actually have to do something. You have to like charge up and shit, whereas like double boost, you just hit a button and then everything happens all on its own. You don't even have to hit a button to just let everything do it on its own. It's like fucking the Avengers game with its fucking mandatory QTEs. Where the cutscene literally will not continue unless you hit the button.
Just like God of War.
No, you can fail those QTEs.
In 3?
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never played any of the ones past the 2016 one.
You mean the ones before it?
But yeah, you know what I mean.
So real God of War.
Yes.
The ones I mean?
Yes.
So, yeah.
I have not played real God of War.
Fucking noob.
Yeah.
Play the Bayonetta-ass God of War.
Yeah. I just don't like violence for the sake of violence, because that's pretty much what those 3 God of War games are.
That's kind of what you're playing now, ain't it?
No, but isn't that like the thing? Like Kratos in God of War 1, 2, and 3 is just like killing for the sake of killing.
Because they killed his wife and daughter and make him wear their ashes as his skin.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he has to go and kill all those innocent people.
The gods are not innocent people. They killed innocent people.
Well, yeah, but what about all the innocent people that Kratos killed?
He didn't kill any innocent people.
Yeah, he did. What about that woman who he had to, like, strap her spine to, like, a fucking lever so that the door would stay open?
Yeah, she was working for the gods. They're not innocent if they're there.
I just
You
don't
saying
like
that
it.
The Nazis were innocent?
I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
But yeah, if there's any single Sonic game that is good, as in better than the rest, it's Sonic Adventure 2. And I will stand by that, because all the other ones are exactly the same.
I don't know. Sonic Colors was really good.
No. It's exactly as good as Legend of the Seven Rings.
Anyway, here's the best sword in the game. And I think it sucks that we don't get to use it because this sword fucking rules.
The funny taunt.
Mm-hmm.
This game did go fucking hardcore here, though.
Yeah.
Twilight Princess had teeth. Divine prank.
Yeah, Ganondorf just straight up did a Dante DMC.
I can't believe that's Devil Sword Dante.
Lamau.
I guess that's technically a spoiler.
Who cares? The game's been out for a couple of years now.
Funny mirror. Into the come dimension with you.
This is Tokyo every now.
You want to hear my hot take about this game?
Sure.
Even though the setup for City in the Sky is really cool, I think the Temple of Time would have been a much better final dungeon than City in the Sky.
This really want to know.
But the Temple of Time leads you to your greater self.
What?
Well, the Temple of Time is an early dungeon in the funny Ocarina of Time. It's a stepping stone to Heroes.
No. If it's a stepping stone for heroes, then how come it couldn't have been the final stepping stone, huh?
Because then you're not stepping off it, that's the victory point.
Yeah, exactly. And then he does what Rocky does in the movie Rocky, where he, like, jumps off the top of the stairs and then he punches those two children.
No, that's a stepping stone again. That's before the big match. That's his training.
Funny.
Julian, you can't even get your funny right.
Funny.
Julian.
Funny.
Uni haha.
Oh, fuck off. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Golbat has officially outleveled my goddamn starter and is still not a Crobat, and I'm mad about it.
Then level your starter. What do you think of this stupid bitch?
I don't know why she wants to have tea with all of these animals.
So bugs are animals now, huh?
What, did you think they're fucking metals? Do you think they're minerals?
No, I think they're
Vegetables?
insects.
Yeah, they're animals. They're not mammals or birds. They're animals. Just like every square is a rectangle and every rectangle is a polygon.
You're a real fucking sassball, you know that?
You're a little goober,
Bitch, I'm lugubrious.
truly.
I'm on that gooey shit.
Go to the funny bar.
No, hang on. I need to see if I have Malomart or not. I don't. Alright, so I need to do the big teleport. I'm gonna go unlock Malomart really quick.
By Talos, this can't be happening.
Oh, well, actually, it's not daytime yet, so here. I'll wait until it's daytime and then I'll do it. Dot, 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 dot. Oh, we're going to Snow Peak first? Okay. I thought Temple of Time was going to be the first one that we did. That's why I mentioned it.
You got a case of the sillies.
I got a case of the fucking farts, which I just did.
Why'd you do this?
Cause I got a fart, dude. I'm gonna eat Gardettos.
You do like them rye chips.
Just as long as I don't have more than one rye chip in one handful. If there's more than one rye chip, I say no thank you, ma'am. Actually, is there a dig spot around here anywhere?
In your heart.
I thought I could go underground somewhere, but I guess not. Oh, that's right. I need to transform out of Wolfie.
But funny doggy paddle.
Oh, I've made a grave mistake. Ooh, there's a Poe up there. I kind of want it now. I want to fight. Win. You know, Gardettos taste kind of cool after you had wild berry Skittles. One of my favorite things that Link does in these 3D games is when he goes into like a diving animation and then he just hits solid objects. It makes me want to install a mod where he does that, and then when he hits the ground he like does a ragdoll. I want this girl's gauntlets.
Yukiko Persona 4 looking head ass.
Yeah.
Oh no, someone died.
Who died?
Redeemed us.
Oh, yep, Link did it just there. He went into a diving animation and then just, like, went into rock.
Just like funny Miles Morales texting on his phone.
Yeah, I still don't want to look up that tweet. At first I didn't remember where I'm supposed to take the note, but I'm pretty sure I remember what I'm supposed to do. I may or may not be right, but I'm gonna try anyway. First, let me kill the shit out of this Poe. Ooh. Actually, I forgot about this treasure chest. Who would have thought that they would have brought the lantern back for the realistic Zelda game?
Anyone?
Because, like, the lantern was in Link to the Past, and then it was in no other game.
I mean, there was candles in the first few games.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, they hadn't used a lantern-like object ever since Link to the Past.
Yeah. So, why would they not? Of course, for the realistic one.
Why the fish got cat eyes?
Those are more like lizard eyes. Oh my gosh. Fishing minigame.
If you can even call it that.
Link's Awakening had a fishing minigame before it was cool.
Yeah, it did. Wasn't bad either. Alright, here we go. How long did it take you to figure out the mother and child rocks thing that he was talking about?
I don't remember.
Honestly, I don't remember either. You should be able to catch a Zora in these waters.
Are you a Cambinal?
No, I just think it would be funny.
Remember back in the day when Zora were just monsters?
Yeah. Wasn't it awesome?
Back when you had a candle and lantern?
Also in Link to the Past?
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah, that's why you said lantern, wasn't it?
Yes.
Hey, you know me. I don't like to pay attention. Alright, plan of action, here we go.
Did those funny helmets also make you think for a second that Zant was a Zora when you were a kid?
No, not when I first played this.
Oh.
I can see how you can draw that comparison, but I simply cannot see myself believing that at any other junction. Oh, there's the trees. Okay. Is it here? I remember in my old days of playing the HD version, one of these under trees had something of value in it. Nothing? Freaking heck, dude. By the way, Jeff, do you think anybody in our friend group would want to go with me to that place, or no? Yeah, I didn't think so, but
I
thought
think
it-
they would call first too.
what was that?
I think they would also call first.
Yeah, but still, usually I like to at least ask first.
Well, why aren't you asking nice Mr. Chris Logan if he has wild arms?
Nah. I feel like whether he did or didn't, I would go there anyway. Just because if the place is as cool as you made it sound, then just going there and taking a look would probably be worth a little bit of time. It'd be worth an afternoon. Cool. I still don't know how Nick never figured out how to do that. Like, it wasn't that hard of a mechanic to grasp, yet I had to do it for him every single time.
Mm. I mean, we all got a learning disability.
Would you really call it a learning disability?
I mean, technically speaking, that's what it's called. I didn't figure out how to tie my shoes until I was 13. I just could not grasp it.
You couldn't firmly grasp it?
I really could not.
You mean the funny SpongeBob song didn't teach you how to tie your shoes?
No. I followed it, but I couldn't make it reality.
You snap back to reality.
Whoop, there goes gravity. Sign me up for battle. Something about rabbit. Fellas, fellas, what? Grab your left nut, make your right one, fellas, what?
I've never heard that song in my life.
I only know it from a Homestuck animation. What, go crazy. What,
Get stupid.
Something about Michael Jackson, pedophilia.
Awesome. Did you start crying when you heard that he actually did it?
What?
Did you start crying when you learned that he actually did it?
Pedophilia?
Yeah.
No. I don't care about Michael Jackson.
Cool.
I was at summer camp when they came out, and one of the counselors was crying, and they were like, Michael Jackson just died, and we were all playing soccer, and we were like, yay.
Oh, because you believed it?
Yeah.
You believed that the allegations were not just rumors?
Yeah. This is what the news was saying all the time, and we were like 8.
Did you see that Super Mega video about the Michael Jackson PR team?
No, I don't watch Super Mega anymore because they started doing too much weed and it got less funny.
I think some of the skit videos they do are pretty funny. I don't really listen to the podcasts anymore because I always find myself falling asleep during them, but...
I mean,
Yep.
It was okay when they were vaping all the time, but when they started getting really into weed...
Oh yeah, remind me to go to Malomart after this.
Go to Malomart, buy the funny armor. The pay-to-win armor. Pay-to-win armor does not give credit. Oh no, the funny man again.
The jump strike. I always forget about this one, honestly.
Dude, it's like the best one.
I mean, yeah, but... at the same time, why do I always forget about it?
Because you feel like it should be part of the roster from the beginning. Oh my gosh, there's 3 of them.
I just remember thinking it was cool in the Wii version, because in the Wii version, the spin attack was a cooldown, while the jump strike was a charge up. Isn't that fucking wacky?
Yeah.
What if I did my dailies on stream for the 3rd stream in a row?
You sure do them a lot.
I do them every day, if that's any fucking...
Yeah, you do them daily. It's in the name.
Alright, now I just need another...
Michaels.
Now I just need another 100 rupees for, to get the funny armor.
Julian's on that grind set.
It's because I'm lugubrious.
Truly.
Alright, so then after this dungeon, for sure, I'll be able to get magic armor.
Magikarp.
Actually, you know what? Let me do one thing before I do this. I just I only just remembered. Because I wanna go into this dungeon with another heart container.
Heart container. Are you Mario?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I named myself Mario after a man named Mario.
Mario Jumpman Mario? Or Mario Jumpman Jr. Mario? Mario's dad, Mario. And then Mario's dad's main squeeze is the mayor now.
These are all words that are unfamiliar to me.
Pauline, she's the mayor.
Yeah, she's not Mario's dad.
No, but Mario's dad is in Donkey Kong.
I don't get it.
The meanie Mario that beat up Donkey Kong all those times in the Game & Watch games is Mario's dad. Jumpman.
Fuck.
There's Mario, Jumpman Mario, and Mario Jr.
And there's Mario, and Luigi Mario.
Yeah. How'd you know?
Because everybody likes pulling up the funny clip from the movie.
Who told you?
My dad, apparently.
How dare you?
How was Memorial Day with your dad, by the way? During the fuck-off storm?
Good. We made pizza.
What kind of pizza?
Cheeseburger.
Was it good?
It made my tummy hurted.
Everything makes your tummy hurted, Jeff.
The mustard and ketchup makes my tummy hurt, because ketchup makes my tummy hurt. There's sugar in it, and it's too sweet.
You're the strangest man I have ever had the pleasure of knowing.
Do Pokemon only get friendship from trainer battles or something?
I'd think they'd get a little bit of friendship from every battle.
I mean, that's what I thought, but I mean, it's like level 55 now. Don't you only need 100 friendship of 255 to evolve and stuff?
I know the maximum friendship value is 255. I think you need 150?
Oh.
I don't know the specific numbers, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Man, Eevee is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yes, it will.
I fucking love Sylveon. It's so much better.
So easy.
It's so much better of a mechanic.
Now I'm playing Zelda Skateboarding 180. 1080, I mean.
Dude, it's just like Final Fantasy VII. It's so gritty and realistic.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's exactly the same thing. Everybody's like, this is the gritty, realistic Final Fantasy, and then you go outside of Midgar and it's totally not. Just like this game.
Like, no, you stupid shit. The graphics just made it look that way.
You silly fucking goose.
You stupid fucking cunt.
Dumb little pay pig. God damn it, Graveler, stop self-destructing.
Fuck. Hey, can you tell me where Deemer said right now? Because I'm skateboarding.
Okay. I will tell you what was said. Had to take a customer call, now people are arriving at the office, lol. That's why she dropped out of the call.
Alright, tell her it's no big deal. Can you do that for me, please?
Okay, but only because you said please. Hello.
Hello.
You having fun, kiddo?
No. What about you?
I just finished doing the Zelda Skateboarding 1080.
Fuck. How long you been streaming for? Like 2 hours?
Yeah, I think it's about 2 hours now, yeah.
Thought you said
Right. I saw you two in the general chat and I wanted to join, but then work got like super intense, and here I am now. I guess that got solved, or well, at least I left the conversation, so I guess that's over.
So you and Redeemer traded then? Cause she just added me saying that shit's getting crazy.
Oh really? Oh okay. Yeah, I don't know. They come in waves, I guess.
Anyway, you showed up just in time for the best dungeon in the game.
Soup Simulator.
Oh hell fucking yeah. No, honestly though, that's like one of my favorites in general.
Oh yeah, I fucking love this dungeon.
It's and like I love dungeons that are kind of like very organic. Like a mansion being a dungeon is great, or like a real kind of like, you know, a castle as a dungeon, instead of just like here's like a cave with walls,
And
which
lava
is cool
pits.
too. But with what?
With lava pits.
With lava pits. I mean, see, those are fine too, but you know, when you have something that is kind of like story relevant or world relevant, that's even better. Hey, what the hell is this?
Funny choo-choo jelly.
Very cute.
Very among us.
I'm
Yeah,
having
so
an
you went
absolute.
from Final Fantasy VII snowboarding simulator to now you are in Resident Evil Mansion. And instead of making the T-virus cure, you have to make soup to soothe the soul of a Yeti.
Yeah, Yeto has the T-virus.
That's why he's got so much meaniness.
Damn boy.
Shit boy, I die boy. Anyway, I was also talking with Jeff about going on that fucking road trip tomorrow.
Alright, tomorrow. Okay, cool.
Provided we don't have another almost tropical storm in the middle of the day.
That
Like-
lasts
like we
all of
did-
8 minutes.
Yeah, that
full
lasts
time.
8 minutes.
Yeah, the picture looked very peaceful. I don't know what the hell they're on about.
Yeah, one of our other friends uploaded a video to his YouTube channel about like how bad it was storming, like during the middle of the night a couple of nights ago. I wonder if he would be okay if I just like linked it.
Yeah, well.
It isn't associated with his real name like the channel we're on now.
Maybe. Do you want to do it anyway?
Man, you can do whatever you want.
All right, cool. I'm gonna find the video really quick then.
Twitter replies.
I'm not gonna check Twitter replies. I'm gonna have to scroll up a little bit, but I'll find it. Right here, this one looks fine. Let me just make sure the video still works. Alright, cool. I'll post it in nature, I guess. Because that's probably the best way to put it. Place to put it.
Don't even remember my name. Fuck.
If I had the picture of the emoji who's like yelling with his hands up, I would post it right now, but I don't have it.
Not the GIF where he gets snapped.
Oh yeah, do I have that? Let me see if I have that. Let me see if I have it in my like favorited GIFs.
Your tenor favorites.
Yeah. Gotta scroll
Holy-
through. Gotta scroll through fucking 4 pages of Travis Touchdown to find it.
My god.
Fucking
That
gremlin.
fucking video needs a seizure warning.
Oh god, does it? Is it that bad?
No, it's not that bad. It's just pretty extreme. That's worth filming anyway.
Oh yeah, that's it has not been nice past couple of days weather-wise.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here too. Like we had like the start of summer. Like we were reaching like really summery temperatures, and then all of a sudden it's just been raining, storming for like 3 weeks now. It's weird.
Yeah, fucked up Mother
Revelation.
Nature moments.
Yeah.
Mother Nature is in menopause.
Oh, that would
Hilarious.
explain it. Yeah.
Anyway, what do you think of the thumbnail of the stream?
It's very anally accurate.
Cool.
Anal in this context.
When
does not mean the other thing.
when I decided I was gonna stream today, I was like, oh shit, well I'm gonna have to come up with a thumbnail, right? And fortunately I was struck with inspiration, and that was the first thing that came into my brain.
It was a divine
God.
prank, some would say.
Yeah, it was a divine prank.
Much like the most metal fucking scene in this whole game.
Yeah, we just saw the cutscene where Ganondorf kills the shit out of the sage a little while ago.
After being goddamn crucified.
This is why Twilight Princess is the superior Zelda game. Everybody is always like, oh, Wind Waker's stylized! Like, Ganondorf got crucified and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of weird with Wind Waker. Like for the longest time, people were like, it's like the children's version, and then people, well, correctly, they were saying no, it's actually. I mean, really look at what's going on and the themes and everything. It's pretty mature, and now it became sort of the accepted mainstream idea where people just like overdo it, and it's like, right, okay, but it's not like that, you know.
Yeah, people look at it and they're like, haha, baby game, when really that's all Zelda games. All Zelda games are baby games.
And Twilight Princess is very much just the Final Fantasy VII of the series.
No.
Yeah, probably.
There's literally snowboarding. Everybody's like, this is the gritty, realistic one. And
Well,
then
yeah,
there's
but
the snowboarding minigame.
yeah, but there's no character that wants to go to space and then he abuses his wife. It's quite the It's quite the opposite of that. It's quite the
there's a
opposite of
girl
that.
who
Yeto wants to stay on the ground and care for his wife.
Yeah, but he's got a case of the meanies. And he needs soup, god damn it.
Oh, wait. Fucking... Hang on, I need to... There we go.
Zant wanted to go to space, and he ruined the Twilight Realm because of it.
What a bitch.
He wanted to escape hell, but not actually hell.
And then he made hell about it.
Uh,
But yeah, like, I mean, you're telling me that Telma and the crew are not a colorful cast of characters on par with Avalanche?
Yeah, I guess that crew really is just this game's Avalanche, huh?
Yeah, and then they take you to Snow Peak and you go down the slopes and you watched a guy get stabbed through, just like Sephiroth, killing your GF before you go down the slopes. It literally happens in the same order.
You're making me
That's why I
mad.
liked it.
You're making me mad.
Oh, it's making you mad that I figured out why I fucking love Twilight Princess. I put my finger on it after goddamn years. Why it's absolute goddamn perfection and the spinner is the peak performance.
Spinner is only peak performance in Hyrule Warriors.
Commit die. Beyblade. Beyblade. You spam the button and you go across the floor.
Like, listen, man, every item in this game you use at least like a couple of times, but it's just like the spinner in this game, you use it maybe only like 3 times in total.
I mean, the funny staff from the temple is not much better.
I mean, yeah, but at least it has its own little side quest you gotta do with it in order to unlock the next dungeon.
Okay, but the spinner's funny. And you get to keep it. They had the balls to let you. They could have just taken it away like the funny thing.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
The funny staff. You gotta leave it in the funny statue, right?
What?
The funny staff. It goes in the statue, and then you go to the funny temple in the sky.
Oh, the Dominion Rod? No, you have that with you the whole time.
I thought you had to put it in the statue.
No, you have it with you all the time. It just doesn't work once you leave Temple of Time.
Oh, so it's just cringe?
Yes.
It doesn't even let you go across the floor slowly and funnily?
No.
So it's worse than the spinner?
Yes!
So the spinner is based?
You're not my friend anymore.
Oh man, that's all that takes.
I'm not taking you with me on the road trip anymore, even though you didn't want to.
I've been there for like the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, you want to go again?
No.
Yeah, you do. Your tone's not lying to me.
Julian, you don't even listen to music in your car.
So you're upset because I listen to Comedy XM channels and not music?
Yeah, at 2% volume.
I put it at 2% volume because we talk to each other. When we're not talking to each other, I'll turn it up a little bit.
And then they'll start talking about Pokemon Go, and it'll be funny. Stand-up comedy entirely centered around that time that Hillary Clinton said Pokemon Go to the polls, except instead it's CS go to the polls. And everybody's buying loot boxes.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we listen to like the Jeff Foxworthy and Larry the Cable Guy oriented XM channel, like it pretty much is that, but all the other ones, the other one that I mainly listen to is just fine.
Mormons don't have stand-up comedy, they have stand-up psalmody.
Man, I really wish I understood that one.
Do you?
No.
Yeah, I don't want to understand Mormons more, do I?
Wait, how do I... Oh, that's how I get out of here. Alright, I'm stupid. I'm stupoid. Alright, never mind. I'll get out of here this way instead.
What would you do if you did a 23andMe test, or like Ancestry, and then society collapsed, and then the Mormon Church sent out a group after you because it turns out you have a gene that makes microplastics break down in your body? And they put you in a special breeding program?
I genuinely wouldn't know how to feel about that.
on file.
I genuinely would not know how to feel about that.
Imagine, like, being so dangerously close to inbred that your entire community starts, like, the entire genealogy thing. Because all of those 23andMe and Ancestry companies are owned by the Mormon Church. Because they desperately need to know who in Salt Lake is at least second cousins. It's really silly. But like, they have access to all of your genes. They could clone people.
Dude, I love Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yes, exactly. Put one of those Gaia cauldrons underneath Great Salt Lake. And then use it as a liquid cooling system or something. I don't know. It'd be funny.
Use semen as the liquid cooling system.
Oh no. Femboy milk?
Yeah, dude. I bet this is a conversation you'd love hearing at work, Red. hilarious.
Lugubrious, even.
Bitch, I'm lugubrious.
Dude, you got bombs.
You can never have enough bombs. Kind of fucked up how this is the only game that doesn't, where bombs aren't like a natural drop. They like acknowledge how they're handmade. So you gotta buy them somewhere.
Bombs. Rope oil.
Rope oil.
Yeah. Bombs, lope oil,
Rope oil.
ramp. Ramp. That's what I was going for.
Oh god, this fucking guy.
Dark nut.
No, this isn't a dark nut. Dark nut's not until later. So yeah, this is the nemesis of the game.
Yeah, and then you get his funny ball and chain, and then you use it a bunch, because it's like a megaton hammer. And it's awesome and based.
Oh god, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me.
You just ragdoll.
That was the one good thing about Breath of the Wild. Well, depending on your perspective, I guess.
Dang, bro, it would be cool if you could shield surf and they didn't explode immediately.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite fucking clips that I have on my Switch. The one where I'm like shield surfing to a settlement and then like as soon and then as
die.
yeah, and then as soon as oh god, fucking get out of there, Link. As soon as I show up at the fucking horse stable, my shield explodes and I just like ragdoll for a solid 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's like one of those old Rage comics where it's like, today I will shield surf. And then you, and then you die and you rage face.
Fuck! Man, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me by this guy, dude.
I mean, he's got big ball.
He's got big balls.
Yeah, where are you gonna do with his white boy swagger? He is a knight in shining armor.
Dude, this is like the opposite of Miles Morales.
Good. You truly are a country white boy.
If I lived with my grandparents on the farm, then I probably would be.
I guess Link kinda does do that.
Alright, now for one of the funniest items in the game.
Funny, funny, funny.
Link has never gotten an item like this in any other video game.
Except Link's Awakening. Where it gets that, but with teeth.
What?
You get the chain chomp in Link's Awakening.
Oh, Link's Awakening. Okay, for some reason when you said that, I don't know why, but I was thinking of Link's crossbow training.
Those are nothing alike!
Yeah, don't fucking ask me why I did that. It's because I'm playing the game that has the same fucking art style. Shut up.
Dude, you got the donut cheese.
I got the cheese donut. I got the cheesecake donut.
Dude, this is truly the croissant witch of Legend of
Dude,
Zelda.
this is the Donald Trump of Dark Souls, dude.
Good. America's steak.
Have you ever seen that video of Animaniacs where he's about to do the country's song, and then he gets shot by the dude who does the music video, and then he's like, "This is America," because he calls it United States and not United States of America.
No.
Yeah, it's not very funny.
I think Donald Glover is kind of not good as a singer. He was funnier as a comedian.
Where am I going again? Oh yeah.
But I think he might have thought he was stepping on his dad's toes too much by being an actor or something.
Just pick whatever fucking career you want, dude. Shut up.
And then he became a pretentious SoundCloud rapper or something. And then people made memes of his funny whatever. Where he's shirtless and acting weird. Like Jared Leto in Morbius 2022. What's Morb in my Morb heads?
My penis hurts.
What's up, you fucking pussies? Welcome to Game Grumps.
When did you stop watching Game Grumps?
I think after Ross left, and then they took his cheating ex-wife's side. Who was abusing him and shit.
Yeah, that was pretty shitty. I think I stopped after they had to go on a hiatus for the 10-minute power hour because of COVID. Because I was like, that was the only funny thing that they were doing. So I was like, all right, I'm not subscribed for much, but I will stay subscribed just because I think that this is actually worth watching. And then they stopped doing it, and I was like, all right, well now I got no reason.
What was the Game Grumps drama there?
Oh, one of their friends' ex-wife was caught cheating on him with another YouTuber, and they ended up taking the wife's side, even though she was abusing the shit out of him apparently.
And
What the
Wizards of the
fuck?
Coast for Dungeons and Dragons took her side until it came out that she was physically and verbally abusing him to the point of suicide. Then they dropped her and Pro Jared like a hot rock.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to support that.
Well, they were supporting it until, you know, they got caught.
Yeah.
Kind of like Disney, what with the Don't Say Gay bill, and how they
Oh,
fought
yeah.
that being passed, and now they're spending 5 times as much trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh god, I know.
I mean, it also doesn't help that Aaron Hansen is just a constant fucking virtue signaling piece of shit.
Is he? I had no idea.
Well, yeah, because I remember I don't remember when this happened, but there was like, I don't know if it was like an actual Game Grumps episode or if it was an interview or what, but he mentioned one time to his wife, I think, where he was like, yeah, I was like taking an Uber ride and I was getting picked up by a black dude, and like right before he showed up, I just had to like say the N-word over and over and over and over just to get it out of my system, quote unquote. And I was like, awesome.
Dude, that sounds like fucking Tourette's or something.
Which, you know, I'm willing to excuse a lot of things if you're funny, but considering that Aaron Hansen is not funny to me anymore, I was like, yeah, no thanks.
I mean, he's the guy who had a whole club about whipping out your dick randomly. He's perpetually in high school boy mode.
Yeah, see, the only thing I really know about him, I think I watched a little bit of Game Grumps back in like 2012. Like
Yeah.
JonTron was part of it, just a little bit, but like mostly I know him through the fucking. You see, like I'm old, right? So I just
Yeah,
know the
yeah.
fucking Newgrounds animations. That's all I know.
Yeah, no one's gonna blame you for that.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything anyway. I just, I don't know. Like every time people go, "Great game, Grump, so great," um, I can't even imagine why. But I'm just like, it must be something for.
Yeah, I mean, if you like it, you like it, but at the same time, after hearing all the things that we've heard, it's just like there's no way we can possibly anymore.
Understandable. We just like wonder, like, content creators, because they're, well, sure, like a lot of them have managers and whatnot, but most of the time they're incredibly transparent, and you know so much about their life.
I
that
would
it's
rather
like,
I would rather they be transparent and I know a lot about their life, so that way I can be like I can just look at this guy and be like, yep, all right, so I have no moral contradictions to enjoying this guy's content.
yeah, but I mean, like, here's the thing: like, when they're transparent, they're like half transparent. Like, you know a lot about their lives, but you don't know like the details about it, and then like all the dirty shit and whatnot. So you think like that's the worst part about it. Like, if it's just a celebrity, you don't know about their lives, and you're like, oh, well, I don't know, but they seem cool. I'll be their fan, right? But the danger's still there that might be weird people. But then with content creators, you think you know what they're like in real life because they have like the whole persona and everything they want to build around. So you think, okay, I know this person. Then something comes out and you're like, holy shit, I actually don't know that person. I think like that's worse.
Which persona do you think they have?
Sonic.
Sonic with Serial Killer and Vorpal Blade.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the funniest goddamn thing.
It's just like how in the fucking multiverse they have a fucking Finn from Adventure Time and his class is assassin. Just be like, yeah, we're gonna have a good time, like, right? Yeah, guys, like, assassin.
Man, I can't wait to play the open beta. I actually got a key for the closed alpha, but I gave that to Matt.
Yeah. You told me about that. I don't know about anybody else.
Alright. Yeah, nah, because he had more time than me, and I was like, it's kind of wasted on me. I might play it like once or so. But yeah, once the open beta is up, I might give that a try. I actually can't wait to see what the game's like.
Oops. Are you gonna main the lesbian?
Who's the lesbian?
Oh, well, I guess that could only be two of them, huh?
Wait, Velma and who? I don't know about the roster.
Oh, I was gonna say Harley Quinn and Garnet, but I don't know fucking anything about Velma.
Well, Velma looks like, but I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Didn't your mom teach you nothing about judging by appearances? Jeff, can you say that again?
She marries a girl named Hot Dog Water.
Oh fuck.
What?
Yeah, in Mystery Inc. Hot Dog Water.
Did I miss this? I watched Mystery Inc. and I don't remember this at all.
Did you only watch the first 10 episodes like every other kid?
I have no idea.
Because then Total Drama was better. It had the time to get interesting, and then people started watching that more.
Yeah, too bad they had to ruin that by making it go for like 2 extra seasons, and now they have the shitty Looney Tunes Babies ripoff.
And then they have more seasons in Canada.
Did they?
Yes. They're still making it.
Wow.
And somehow people are still simping for Cody.
That's like a perfect setup for one of those fucking like moves of like, man, I wish I fucking knew. I wish like fucking I had a boyfriend like this guy, and then it's like, hey, and it's like, ew, no, and then he's like, I'm literally the guy in the picture. Like, it's a perfect setup for that exact fucking situation.
But yeah, I stopped watching Markiplier after Sandy Hook because he was getting really virtue signaling. And not even a week before he said that we should abolish all guns, he was saying he desperately wanted to go shoot guns with Jacksepticeye because he said he had such an amazing time in America. So I didn't appreciate the cognitive dissonance, and then now he's been outed for money laundering so much he got the LA gangs angry at him.
Oh shit! What the fuck is this? What's going on with the stream today? Holy shit! I'm learning so much.
Yeah, Markiplier was doing a lot of money laundering with like real estate companies, and it was cutting in on the LA gangs. So they sent hit people after him, and then he's been joking forever after it about how, oh, they're finally gonna get me now.
Oh, God. Dude, I thought he was just some fucking guy with a funny voice playing funny games.
No, he's some creepy little half-Asian Canadian guy who just moved out to California and became an asshole.
Shit.
And he's only nice when he's around his mom and dog.
Who may or may not be the same person.
Oh no. And supposedly his dog is racist.
His dog is racist?
Yeah, it doesn't like black guys.
Alright.
But I don't know how much of that you can... Because they say that that comes from, like, the owner.
I don't know. I mean, like, if you really think about it, a lot of, like, cats, for example, are sexist. Like, a lot of cats don't like men.
Because there's, like, a nice black guy, he's, like, 60 or something. He lives in the apartments across the street from me, and he always walks his two tiny white dogs, and they bark at every white person he passes. Yeah, they're racist.
Wait, they don't bark at the black people?
No.
What?
Walk up and sniff their shoes, but they'll just bark and try to run at every white person he passes, and he has to apologize for it.
Oh. Well.
It happened like every day, because I would walk to work, and he would walk his dogs at the same time. So I don't think there's really, like, much to it outside of, like, they see who you are, and that, like, tells them that that's not part of the family, maybe. Because, like, I mean, people have the problem with dogs attacking the mailman just because he's not from there.
Sure.
So I think it's more that than Markiplier, possibly.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty funny. You know, that actually makes me think. I've got this black friend, and she said I'm very white passing. And I'm like, okay, so I wonder if that would work with his dog.
Economic benefits.
Yeah, that comes with a multitude of benefits.
Yeah.
Like, not being bullied for having good grades. Like every black friend I've ever had says they were.
Okay, well that actually made it sound like I'm like half black, whatever, which I'm not, by the way.
I thought you were Assyrian.
Yeah, I am. I am Assyrian, yeah. But like, you know, like my skin's like really light. And I've just got dark hair, and that's it.
Aren't the Assyrians like one of the bastions of orthodoxy?
Yeah, we're like the
So you're
together
like,
with Yeah, I guess you can say we're white. Like we're like the first Christians along with the Armenians.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
I'm afraid to say anything right now.
What's that?
The
Nothing.
church does not like you.
No. Jeff is like no, or I guess Julian's like no religion on this channel.
Well, no, it's just there's a lot I don't know.
No, dude, that's okay. That's okay. Like, that's fine. Like, especially like I was looking at like the educational system, and I was like, I was talking about that because my friend is actually from America that moved here, and like your guys' history is like so different from ours, and it's like you've got like American history, but we don't have European history or German history. We don't really quite do that. And it's like the focus is just completely different. And there's so much shit in the world that you can't cover that in school. All of it is impossible.
Well, you gotta understand the history of nationalism between these two continents, because the lines of, skirmish, depending on... Because Germany was only unified at the end of the 1800s.
That's right.
I mean, just 30 years before that, Bavaria wanted to kill Prussia. They wanted to wipe them off the map for being at Poland when they didn't belong in Poland.
Oh, that's a matter of interpretation. If you've asked a lot of people, but I agree. Yeah.
But you can't really have a German history because German history only goes back to the Prussians, and the Prussians deserved everything they got because they decided to fuck with France when France was trying to get their shit together.
Ooh. I've met a lot of like older people, like keep saying they were from Prussia and everything. And there's a little bit of well, I don't know pride or not, but people do like to say when their ancestors, their family are from Prussia, and they're some of the most like the lovely, nicest people I've ever met. It's so interesting though, because some of them really they don't even consider themselves German. That was pretty crazy.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, the Prussians weren't German, they just unified Germany.
Yeah.
They were actually, Italian Catholics who tried to save Constantinople, and then they failed horribly, and they got salty about it, and then they went up to Poland because that was the last bastion of paganism, and then they conquered Poland, and then they made socialized healthcare about it.
There you go. There you go. How come you know about that though?
Because I think the Catholics are funny.
Okay.
He does.
They're pretty funny. Catholics are, they really are something.
The cognitive dissonance between we're gonna kill you for saying the sun is the middle of the universe, and we can't put Aristotle in the book burning because he's such a good author. Like, there is so much to unpack between just those 2 points.
I mean, that's always the danger of importing a culture, and if you really look at it, I mean, there's no way around it. Christianity is an imported culture into Europe, and like, I'm not saying that like our version of Christianity or Orthodox or whatever is like, a million times better or anything like that, but it like evolved a little bit more naturally, like it's a bit. I understand that had to be molded and everything to accommodate like preconceptions of stuff. That's why there's a lot of like paganism in some of the things that we do as Christians in Europe. But it has caused so much cognitive dissonance. I do absolutely agree, especially.
Well, you especially gotta consider like how Judaism and then ultimately Christianity became national religions for the Roman empires, because they were going from, Judea delenda est to, okay, everybody has to convert to Judaism.
Yeah.
Like, they were genociding the Jews before it was cool.
Well, they were genocided before that as well. It's kind of a thing in history.
Bad problem with that. And they very, very rarely have it coming.
Yeah.
King David's time, maybe a little.
Do like, Jews don't really like my culture.
No,
I don't think I've.
do.
What's that?
I wouldn't imagine they do. Aren't you like some of the first Canaanites?
No. Oh, that's that's very complicated. So well, you know their stance on Babylon, for example. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, there you go. And that's actually kind of the answer there. It's like, yeah, you were the culture that wanted to build a tower to go see or even fight God, right? And you know, our people were a lot more advanced. They were a lot more sophisticated, and a lot of the like Ten Commandments, for example, come from Hammurabi, which was, you know, like one of the kings, and he was like one of the first, not the first, but definitely one of the first to like actually have scripture about law and everything. So there was a little bit of like, yeah, you guys are just too brutal. You're too, I don't know, technically skilled and everything like that, and this is going against God. And for some reason, right, this is like something from back then, but for some reason, even to this day, there's a lot of like really weird bad blood, which is ridiculous.
Well, I mean, you gotta consider as well that they may hate you, but the Arabs hate them a million times worse.
Oh, I know that. Like, I know a lot of Assyrians that go.
Four people
Yep.
ganged up on them, and they won.
So see, this is interesting, right? This is I know this is a little bit sensitive, but I can tell you that from like a different culture's perspective. If you look at the stereotypes of like different cultures from your perspective, and then compare that to other perspectives, it tells you so much about the other culture and your own. Like one of the very typical anti-Semitic, and we're Semitic, by the way. So, well, anti-Jew sort of cliches is that they are greedy, right? Like that's like the typical thing that the Nazis really love to.
The reason that happened was because they were prohibited from doing any kind of manual labor, so they had to become money lenders or die.
Yeah. So there you go. Like they did have a lot of banks. They did have a lot of like all that stuff that's right there, right? But that's like
That got France and England and Germany out of a bunch of problems. Because
Absolutely.
they took loans from the Jews, and then they didn't pay them back because they just threw them out of the country.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, you know, motherfuckers, maybe they kind of did help your fucking country too, but sure, whatever, Jewish world order has to be abolished. Of course, yeah, I totally understand. No, not really. But, so, like, that's like, for example, the German perspective, or, like, a little bit more the Western perspective. Our perspective, like, if you asked, and there are not a lot of, like, racist Assyrians, especially because we're so internationally spread that we... while we have an identity of our own, we still are very much culturally diverse, where we just can't even bring forth some sort of like really systematic or widespread racism. That's neither here or there. But like one of the
Lebanese diaspora.
what's that? Sorry.
The Lebanese diaspora, so like people who moved away from
Oh.
Lebanon after it was good because it was protected from Egypt taking it over and imposing Arab control by the Israelites.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah,
were
it's-
safe from the culture that became the Arab culture over time instead of
Yeah.
right away.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like ours went back further than that, but I see what you mean. Yeah. But yeah. So like one of the cliches about Jews from an Assyrian perspective is actually that they're cowards, that they're always scared. Now that comes from like, we're talking here like 4,000, 5,000 years ago, where, you know, you got Israelites, Hebrews, and, you know, like they're all like very different. Like now we just say Jews, whatever, right? But it's like, it came from a time when, you know, the Syrians they had their empire, and they were running fucking things down there. So that was just the one thing that always stuck with the Assyrians was that, you know, the Jews would always like cower in fear whenever Assyrians were around, and that's the only thing that survived in terms of like bad representation of something else. However, on the other side, like I've seen a lot of like Jews talk some mad shit about Assyrians, where it's like, dude, chill, the fuck, we're not gonna do anything to you.
Well, I mean, if everybody has to be bad in a way around them, because, like, you know, you have the Arabs who want them dead, you have the Palestinians who want them dead, you have to assume that even the people who aren't that bad want you dead.
Yeah, but I mean, like at this point, and that's the thing. Being a Christian is like to Assyrians so important that we say we are Christians first and Assyrians second. So in a way, spiritually, looking at the Judeo-Christian origin, we're very much in line with what Jews believe as well. So in a way, we're very, you know, spiritually, you know, at least related up to Jesus Christ, of course. But I mean, there you go. Like, it's not comparable to like what Muslims or extremist, you know, think of. Yeah, jihadi. Like, of course. I mean, they're the reason why my family had to move out of Iran and come to Germany. Well, the whole point was to actually go to America, like all of my other relatives, or maybe Australia, but all of them went to America. We just got kind of stuck here because my mom fell in love with a German, and I was born, and then that German, that's my father, left us when I was very young, so that's my story. There you go.
So what's the difference between Persian and Assyrian?
Oh, Persians are different. Persians are Aryans, right? Like, you know what the Germans love to claim? Like, that's why it's called Iran. It comes from Aryan. Like, they're very different people. They were actually, don't know how you pronounce that in English, but they're the Zoroastra, like the ones that they worshipped like light.
The fire.
Yes.
Fire worshippers.
Exactly, that was them, and for the longest time that was their culture until the Arabs invaded and brought Islam in there. So Persians and Assyrians are very, very different. Now, of course, depending on where you're from, like considering we don't have a country, so we're spread, right? Iraq, Iran, Armenia. A lot of Assyrians are in Armenia actually as well. We pick up
a lot of Hellenic influences from the time of Alexander.
Yeah, well, he said Babylon was the most beautiful place he's ever been. So, honestly, we do pick up a few like words and accents and stuff depending on where we're from, because like we haven't had a country in thousands of years, right? That we have developed like different versions of it, but like the core of it, like we're still Assyrians, we're still a Semitic people, very different from Persians, and 100% different from like Arabs, for example, where a lot of like Arabic sounding words, consonant vowels, a lot of them sound very similar to how we speak. But ours came first, like the Arabs came in way later when they adopted a lot of like things that were already in ruin, you know?
Yeah. Well, the Arabs, didn't they mostly come out of Central Asia too?
Oh, yeah. They did though. They did.
Because the Turks weren't in Turkey originally. They came out of like on the borders of Mongolia because they got run out.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. If you say so, I think that sounds right. That sounds
Russians became a thing because they tried to protect Constantinople from the Turk invaders, and then they went to Poland. And then you have the Winged Hussars, which also saved what's the Austrian city? I'm blanking on it, but. So, forgive me, I didn't hear quite correctly. So, is the difference between Assyrian and Persian, is that like the Assyrians are the Achaemenid and the Persians are the Sassanids? Like where it went from a republic to a theocratic monarchy?
No, like Syrians were just they had no say in Iran or Persia. We were always a minority.
Oh, okay.
So we were always a minority in other countries. No matter where we go in the world, we'll always be minorities because we don't have our own country. And worst yet, in those places when the Arabs just spread so much violently, like 600 years after Christianity and everything,
Yeah,
the worst.
a lot to do with the Crusades too. Like, there's the Reconquista was a big deal. Like, they took all of Iberia.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, with the Crusades as well. Like one of the ideas was to get the Christians out of that hostile environment as well, and that went fucking tits up with what the fucking Crusaders did, which is absolutely inexcusable.
It only took 4 to get really bad.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So I mean, the worst thing about being a minority and being of different kind, like we're different ethnicity. Like if you look at the genetics and everything, like we're very different from Persians.
Like the Bohemians, the Gypsies.
The Gypsies, for example, the Roma and Sinti, like they're their own as well. But like yeah, so like as Christians, that's the worst part, is that you're a minority in all these countries. Okay, so we can debate about like what the Democrats did right or wrong. Or the Republicans with, you know, like the Shah of Iran, and if he was just a puppet, and I guess they had it coming that the, you know, Muslims would come in and just like start that revolution or whatever. But for the time being, for us, that was actually pretty good because it was a very this is a very unpopular, politically incorrect opinion, but with the Shah, it was actually pretty good for us because we were protected. Like Christians and everything, it was like America. Like if you look at pictures from before the revolution in Iran, just look at pictures. It looks like America. It's crazy. Compare that to now, it's just like, whoa, they went down to the fucking Middle Ages again.
Yeah.
And then one of the other things that happened way before as well in the 1910s was that a lot of Assyrians that lived in Turkey along with the Armenians, they were genocided. A lot of them that were also trying to escape the Muslims sort of like got to the border and everything. A lot of them accumulated in Turkey, and what happened to them? Genocided. 2/3 of Assyrians were killed in Turkey.
Yeah, it
and
really sucks that happened again, just because you know, Trump did try to stay out of the Syrian conflict like he said he was gonna, because the Turks didn't like the Syrians on their border. And they had always hated that specific group of Syrians since, you know, that same Armenian genocide.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm talking about like Assyrians. You know, like my people, Assyrians, not Syrians.
I'm just saying that the Turks have a long history of being very mean to a lot of people.
They do, and that was one of the reasons why they weren't allowed into the European Union. And I think, honestly, I think still to this day they have not acknowledged all these genocides. And worse, you know, I mean, I don't know if it's worse or not, but like a few years ago, remember there was a war between Turkey and Armenia. And like,
they still call to it for every single politician. It's like the most milquetoast taste they can have on the campaign trail that they want to do another genocide.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so ridiculous. I don't know why we aren't embargoing them yet.
I have no idea. I mean, I'm very happy that we're paying attention to Ukraine and everything. That's really important. But at the same time, like, what was going on with Armenia? Why did we talk about that for like a week, and then fucking over 30,000 of like under 18-year-olds were fucking killed in that? Like, are you shitting me?
I think Turkey might have a lot of stake in OPEC, and that might have a lot to do with the current EU and how they're getting their oil.
Yeah, that would explain a lot of things. I'm sure it has something to do with we don't want to anger them too much, which is that's one of the worst things that has happened in the Western cultures, where
Turkey has been a big spot for shell companies, like especially for like the Kalashnikov concern, and now they bought up a ton of the industry with that capital they got through the, post-Soviets. And they own a bunch of places in France, they own a bunch of places in Germany, they own a bunch of places in Spain. I think they have a lot in Bulgaria again.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we gotta have that as
Serious
well.
problem. They've traded one oligarchy for another.
Yeah,
They had all those revolutions about the Ottomans, and then it's this again.
exactly. And I mean, like in Germany, for example, we have like I think 80% of our gas and oil and everything comes from Russia. We're like the, you know,
And I
worst
really,
perpetrators.
it's such a shame that they got rid of nuclear, especially with how safe it is now.
Yeah.
That's the only real green energy that isn't, because all of that, you hear about all this renewable energy, and then they're selling it at a loss because they can't store it anywhere, and if they don't store it anywhere, then it burns out the grid, which was the problem that we had here in, the American Midwest, which is why we didn't want to buy cables for them, so we just had them up for 10 years, and they were doing nothing, but we were maintaining them every week. It's a massive virtue signal from the people in power, and I don't appreciate the green energy lobby because they do a lot more to pollute the groundwater and hurt the
Yeah.
average person.
Yeah.
I would have appreciated if we worked harder on nuclear, and then we put all that money that we put into maintaining these absolutely useless fans that were killing our birds and stuff into
Yeah.
replacing all the lead piping.
Yeah. I think it was the moment when I saw those huge planes of just those blades from those fans and those windmills and whatever, just like holy shit, this does not look green to me.
Yeah,
It
we
sounds so
make
pretty,
those
but
right outside of our hometown.
fuck, man.
So
I am.
I am
Yeah.
intimately aware of the kind of waste that goes into that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't agree with the green energy lobby. I know it's been a scam for a long time. And especially you hear a lot of stuff about Tesla and how they're doing all this bad stuff to get cobalt mined, and that's been how it was for the entire solar panel industry the entire time. And we only started talking about it now because they don't like the guy with Asperger's. They call him special needs 50 times like that isn't a slur when you say it in a mean way.
Oof. Dude, that is just way too political and everything, honestly. Yeah.
It hurts my heart that these people just they only care about things when they're trying to grandstand and make me feel bad. Oh fuck, I kind of want to cry. Oh, well,
No, I get that. I get that. It's
talking for a little bit. Oh. Thanks for talking about history with me, though. That was fun.
well, sure, man. It's great to talk to someone about that. I gotta be AFK for like 5 or 7 minutes or so. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
I know you've talked with me about the whole nuclear thing, but I mean, the thing with nuclear is that, like, there are just so many people who are just on complete opposite sides. Like, it's almost never, like, a middle-of-the-ground thing. It's always, like, people always say either, yes, there should absolutely be nuclear energy as a renewable energy source, or there absolutely should not be nuclear energy as a renewable energy source, and you're insane.
Well, a lot of that has to do with the fear-mongering surrounding, like, Chernobyl especially, because we all moved away with that after Clinton walked through the nuclear meltdown that was happening and said, oh, it's safe, and then it melted down the next day. I mean, it was a massive, massive scandal. So, because it was being maintained by people who weren't trained at all, I mean, they were literally hiring hobos. Just people to fill seats. And they were taping open valves, and that's what happened in Ukraine with the Chernobyl incident. And nobody ever learned their lesson, but then the Japanese did it perfectly right. And you look at the actual numbers about the Fukushima reactor, and it's 6 parts per quadrillion in the water, and that's much, much better than, you know, the deposits of uranium that are in the ocean already. I mean, it is more clean to be sitting in the water right next to the reactor that worked perfectly fine, that got hit by a tsunami, than if you were in the middle of Seattle. The radiation in Seattle is so much worse. Just background radiation from being in that place. And nobody talks about that because, you know, you don't want to say that Seattle is not a good place to have a kid because they're gonna get thyroid cancer.
So when you were saying that they were just getting people to fill in seats, were they just having them like follow some sort of instruction booklet or anything, or were they
just, okay, put in the rod this time of day, go sit there, wait for the light to come on, go over there, do it again. And then they were like, well, if I tape this open, the light never comes on. And then I don't have to do anything for the rest of the day, and I can just go drink. And that's what they did. Every time. But why we act like it's safe to put a nuclear reactor on submarines, every submarine we have, and not on the shore? And then act like the one that got a little bit broken on the shore is polluting more than the submarines that could get shot at any time. Like, that's not a massive risk? I mean, we had much worse reactors that could have been much worse accidents under the USSR. Those were not very safe nuclear submarines, and they just sold them to Pepsi for a debt. You hear a lot about how Pepsi had the biggest navy for a second, and then they scrapped it. A lot of that was nuclear submarines.
This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Yeah, they, so Pepsi, you know how they own Pizza Hut, right? Right?
That sounds faintly familiar.
So yeah, because Gorbachev wanted to get Pizza Hut and stuff into the country and create jobs because he knew the collapse was coming. Because he was handed it collapsing. He got Pepsi to come in, and then because their entire economy was based off of gulag political prisoners mining gold, and he wasn't getting enough political prisoners to keep that going, they had a debt to Pepsi, and they were like, well, we don't want to get this...
The military had a debt to Pepsi?
No, the military and the government were the same thing because it was a military dictatorship. That's how communism works, buddy.
Oh, this was in... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen and play a video game at the same time, which isn't always successful.
Okay, I get it. But yeah, the Soviets, because they wanted jobs, they didn't sell gold that was mined by slaves. And they tried to be good guys, and then they were like, well, we're gonna collapse anyway, so let's scuttle all of these nuclear submarines in the Navy and give them to Pepsi to wipe away our debt. And then they did. And then the Navy didn't take over the Philippines or whatever because they were mad that the USSR stopped being a thing.
Wacky.
I mean, you could have had, like, a serious nuclear conflict right there. It was a smart move by Gorbachev, and he took the hit to his reputation for a long time, and then now there's that Pizza Hut ad where it's like, oh, Gorbachev betrayed the Russian people. He took away order. And then the younger kid is like, but he gave us opportunities. And then they unite after they point at him, and it's like, he brought us Pizza Hut. We're in Pizza Hut eating right now. And it's like, hail Gorbachev. And it's like the funniest thing. Because that's so ridiculous.
That sounds fucking hilarious.
Yeah. And they only aired it for like 6 months, and the reason I know about it is because it was...
You played it over and over on your DVR on loop for multiple days at a time.
No, it was on a tape for Mr. Bean's Holiday. Like his Christmas movie. Where he gets the little Dalek ornament and goes...
I never watched Mr. Bean.
Yeah, we watched it in choir a lot. Like every Christmas.
I know of Mr. Bean. I have not seen Mr. Bean.
It's like a half-silent comedy. It's very British.
Yeah, I know that he's very quiet. It's a lot of visual gags.
Quiet, it's just that he's like not intelligible. Like he's going bah, 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 bah. Not words. It's very silly. Yeah, I'm sorry I went on so long and made me cry, and now I'm a bit better.
You cried because you were talking about nuclear energy?
Yeah, I cried because they were mean and destroying the planet for profit, and then saying the other guys were doing it instead.
Very sympathetic, aren't you?
Yeah, I got autism. Got little boy autism.
Hilarious.
Lugubrious even. Back at it again with the white vans.
Back at it again with the Tims.
He really do have the Tims though. That I don't know, the focus on shoes in that game seems kind of racist. Like that seems like a harmful stereotype.
Oh, Miles Morales?
Yeah, to say that they're like wasteful with their money in that way.
I mean, I don't fucking know.
It seems really weird. Like, I can get maybe the Adidas sponsorship deal, but like going over and over about that and like connecting it to his rap and basketball thing, it kind of undercuts like the point that was trying to be made, that he had a very good father who had, you know, stayed around and loved his kid very much and had a good job, and he was having good grades at a boarding school. Like, it was a subversive thing to, you know, I don't know, I think that Miles Morales is being handled kind of poorly when they're using him as like a token. Because it was an interesting spin, you know? Like, he had both his parents, he had everything going on, instead of, you know, little Jewish underdog Peter Parker, who was out both parents, and then he was out an uncle, and now he's just living with his pensioner grandma.
I mean, I don't see anybody ever complain about Miles Morales having Tims and shit.
Well, I mean, maybe that just seems racist because if, you know, one of us said it, that would be racist.
But people always mention Tims like having them as a good thing. Like, why would that be why would that be racist?
Because it's like a black thing?
Hey, I'm back. Are you doing racism without me?
I don't know, it seems kind of weird that they would have all this emphasis on shoes and gangster rap and stuff when Miles Morales was kind of meant to not be that, as a reflection of Peter Parker, who,
Oh, really? Okay.
he was an underdog Jewish kid living in the ghetto because that was the reality that Jewish people were in New York, and they were with the blacks and the Irish, and that
What?
shaped a lot of that character. He was out two parents, and then his uncle dies, and now he's with his grandma, and he has to have a job and pay rent and all this stuff because his grandma is only a retiree instead of his grandpa, who had, you know, he was a union worker and he had all this pensioning stuff going on, and
All because I
But-
said the word Tim's.
yeah, and then we started talking about Miles Morales because I helped him set up his PS5. and
Because
he plays
that
Miles
game is good.
Except that the music is not as good as Spider-Verse, and I'm not sure why, because didn't Sony make both game and the movie? Don't they have, like, a bunch of people in their record label?
Uh,
Uh,
I think that's weird. Because there wasn't any hits like What's Up Danger, or Dibba-dibba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, dibba-dibba-da-ba.
or Venom. Get him, Venom.
Weird.
man, I don't know nothing about Spider-Man.
I think Spider-Man is an interesting time capsule about, how the whole white race thing was never really this monolith until after we started becoming a colorblind society. Like,
So,
there was this huge shift to not caring about it, and then that cut into the whole plan that Lyndon B. Johnson had when he started the Model City program to get the black people dependent on the state. That's not, that's not okay. Like, it was doing really well. We were doing the experiment the forefathers wanted, those many immigrants, some of them with darker skin, a lot of them no slaves, but Thomas Jefferson had slaves, and that was kind of crazy. But he was a good statesman. Probably tells you a lot that he went to France all the time. Because, the French, they didn't want women to be people under the new constitution.
of course. That's the French for you.
Yeah, it's real strange. History is funny.
History makes me laugh.
Because, like, we get so close, and then there's a lot to gain from dividing people again, and then it happens.
Mm-hmm.
You want to segregate people?
I really, really don't.
Then why'd you phrase it like that?
Because I think the other people have something to gain from dividing us, because they say they do. Like, all the time. Like, they said that during the Roman Empire, even. Like, everybody who did not leave in Rome, but was under the protection of Pax Romana, was getting really chummy with each other, so they divided the Jews out, and then, hit them hard and got everybody anxious. And then you had the Sassanid Empire, and they kept attacking that frontier, and, it happens over and over again, and we're doomed to repeat it. It'd be really epic if we got it right once.
Mm.
Just run for president, stupid.
But then they'll be mean to me and call me special needs.
Yeah, and then you'll say, I'll be the first special needs president, and that's why I will get into office.
But then I'll be a little white boy, and they'll be like, "You're not goated in the sauce."
But then you'll bust it down sexual style, and everyone will pog.
Aw. I can't argue with that. What is sexual style?
Why you asking me like I fucking know?
I don't know, I've just seen the blue mouse from Big Bear in the Big Blue House. Busting it down. And that's how I know the meme.
This is the best Twilight Princess stream I've ever done.
A little deep.
I even cried. I'm a sensitive ass bitch.
That's okay.
You cried because you want the world to be better, but nobody's gonna ever agree with you about how you want to do it?
Yeah.
I am the master of the sliding block puzzle.
I hate that shit.
A piece of heart.
Nah, I've learned how to do sliding block puzzles over the years.
And then you learned Picross.
It's those sliding tile puzzles that piss me the fuck off.
Oh yeah, no, the sliding tile. Sorry, that's what I mean. I really fucking hate that. I try to avoid that shit if I can.
Then don't play Resident Evil 4.
Oh no! I haven't actually, so fuck.
Yeah,
Resident Evil 4 now available on 30 fucking systems.
Now available,
Including the Brazilian Zeebo.
including the
That is
Ouya, locatable in your local pawn shop.
God, fuck! I forgot about the Ouya.
I
Yeah,
still
fucking
remember.
Android box.
I still remember the time me and Jeff went into a fucking pawn shop and we saw an Ouya.
And now that pawn shop is closed. Maybe it's cursed.
Oh shit.
Which one? Which one was that? Was that the one that was close to downtown?
Yeah.
Okay, because I think I passed by that building the other day and I was like, is that still a pawn shop? Because it doesn't look like a pawn shop. And turns out it wasn't. I think it got converted into a dollar store.
And then that action pawn place, the one over by your work,
Yeah.
that one also just closed down.
Oh, that place looked like shit, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. They were nice though.
Yeah, you said that that's where you get your fucking guns imported, right?
It used to be, and then what's the Badlands Pawn or whatever it was, the place that had the radio station, that got taken over by the VFW, and now it's the South Dakota Legion or whatever. And because my dad's a veteran, he can get free transfers there. And then you can go get a sandwich at the store in the thing. It was fun. And they have turkey.
Speaking of turkey.
Yay!
Yeah, sorry I don't know anything about anything, Jeff, but my mind is usually preoccupied with knowing the Pokemon type advantage chart.
Man, that's fair.
My brain is too busy remembering all but like 50 of the Pokemon.
You always
but-
forget Simisear too, because I forget the whole Simisear and Pansage and all that. Like they seem too much like Spectrobes, and they just get shunted out of my mind as Pokemon. But I'm like, yeah, those are good Pokemon.
Yeah, usually I'll just like... Someone will just mention a Pokemon to me, and then I'll just be like, oh yeah... And I'll just be like, oh yeah, how did I forget about that Pokemon?
Like Quillfish.
Well, yeah,
Dude,
but...
Quillfish with the new variants? I can't forget that because I love
Oh yeah,
that
because...
motherfucker.
Well, yeah, because now they finally
Now
gave
he
him an
looks like-
evolution.
Now he looks like a fucking Kirby enemy.
Okay, true, but a little meaner.
Yeah. So like an American box art Kirby enemy.
Yeah, there you go. Angry Kirby, the angry eyebrows.
Furious.
Kirby is fucking pissed.
Kirby is morbing out.
Okay, someone please tell me, is this whole Morbin time real?
I don't know, that's the meme. It was such a colossal flop, almost nobody watched it.
So we will never figure out.
Well, I mean, it took them 3 full days to crack down on the person playing the entire movie on loop on Twitch.
Oh yeah, I was on my Twitch app the other day and I saw that in like the recommended like home spot. It was,
Oh, really?
It was awesome. I was almost half tempted
Not
to...
for lack of possible ways to see it, it's just that nobody cares.
Fuck robot.
Like the Marvel malaise has just reached critical mass. People cared about Spider-Man and then nothing else.
Yeah, exactly that.
And then they greenlit a Morbius 2 because everybody's talking about it.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Even though it commercially flopped.
Yeah, it commercially flopped. It didn't even make half of the money back that went into it. Which is unfucking thinkable when it's a Sony movie, which have been absolutely annihilating Marvel movies.
Hey, is it just me, or is Jeff sounding like a robot right now?
You kind of sound like a robot too.
Same.
Be right back.
Do I sound like a robot?
No.
Okay, so it's just him.
Yeah, I was saying same because I was agreeing with you, my good friend Jeffrey.
I love you, Julian. You're my best buddy. You are one of my best buddies.
You hearing this gay idiot right now?
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave you two alone. That was too sweet.
Aww.
It's so sweet. Dude, there's nothing wrong with being a little emotional. Fuck.
I never said there was. I was just saying you're gay. Lol.
And I like
it when I give you big hugs at your house.
Yeah, one of Jeff's favorite things to do every 2 minutes when he is at my house is giving me hugs.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that's just affection. That's awesome.
Autistic boy.
Yeah, it's affection. I appreciate that.
Which, you know what? I'll just say I do appreciate it. Because a large majority of the time I'll just be sitting in my house and I will just feel incredibly touch-starved.
Oh.
You should hug your mom.
Nah.
Why are you a meanie to your mom?
Funny.
I can't believe Julian hates women.
I will not argue against this.
Julian professionally hates women. It's his job.
Professionally?
Yeah. You get paid.
Where's my certification?
It's under your forklift certification.
I'd buy a hat that said that. My certificate.
Woman-hating certified.
Yeah, my woman-hating certificate is under my forklift certification. And it's got to be one of those really, really tall, really wordy hats like in Squidbillies.
Just like the one that Polnareff wears.
Isn't that just his hair?
Well, yeah, so the joke is that any baseball cap he wears would have to be as tall as his hair.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Women want me, fish hear me, and the IRS will never get any of that money back.
Of course I come fast. I got fish to catch.
Good one.
Thanks, it's not mine.
Take it. We should probably go shopping. I haven't been shopping for 2 months and we have no fucking food. I just found really, really old chicken soup, so I'm just having that for breakfast.
Chicken soup for breakfast is a new one.
I mean, it's like warm and it's actually comforting. You know, like the stuff that you put in like a mug with hot water, and then there you go, like instant chicken soup.
Nummy sodium.
Fuck.
Make sickies go away.
Yumby yumby salt.
It's pretty fucking salty, to be fair. Yeah.
Salt good for tummy when hurted.
No, it's okay. I like salt. That's why I always get a pretzel whenever I go to the mall.
Is that your favorite flavor?
My favorite flavor of coffee is salt?
Yeah.
Where's this fucking idiot so I can shoot him?
I thought you didn't want guns.
No, I'm gonna shoot him with an arrow, asshole.
Oh, just like that guy in Norway who killed 7 people. And then proceeded to kill 13 people with a knife.
Holy shit, Zelda's dark.
Yeah, Norway is crazy.
Alright,
It
let me
was
see.
like the safest place in the world, and then all of a sudden it's just going gangbusters with that.
Well, they've got some of the most amazing prisons ever, so maybe everyone wants to get on that shit, you know? Just want to have
I
low.
mean, the economy is pretty bad right now. Heading for another Black Monday event.
Nice Yakuza reference.
Thanks, I don't remember that one. I'm talking about the Great Recession, but okay.
Oh, there he fucking is. Okay, I just wasn't looking up enough.
I mean, you gotta wonder how volatile Europe would be right now if World War I was not joined by America. Because a German century would have been very different. Because at the time, Berlin was the center of everything.
Yep.
The arts, sciences, especially the economy.
Yeah, for a while, the capital was of Germany was Bonn, right after the war. Bonn's pretty nice. I've been there a few times. But there was another city that was gonna be the capital for a while, but they deliberately didn't choose that because they said when that becomes the capital, it'll just stay the capital. It's too good. I don't remember which one that was. Oh my god, fucking. Oh my god, it's reward day today, and I gotta fucking draw.
Drawer.
I'm gonna draw. I have to draw Mithra.
Again?
Wow.
Why, it's the fucking polls, dude. I don't. Not my fault.
Hey man, I'm just speaking. I'm just saying your words.
I know, right?
There's
But
a
it's
Pyrrha and I'll stay by it.
it's let me look actually what we got going on here. It's great that we have that in advance so we can like always look forward to it. But I've been so fucked I have to draw it on the day and it's just like fucking me up. Let me see. So yeah, Mithra. Oh, Iron Maiden. That was the theme. Oh well, I'm not gonna draw her in armor or outfit or clothing. So whatever. Holy shit! Next next month, June, is Summer Gunthra getting absolutely railed on the beach. I gotta think of something.
Nudist beach.
Nudist beach?
Kyle Katarn fucked Summer Gunthra.
Holy shit, Kyle Katarn, that would be dude, I I have this friend
Who?
who's like imagine me having friends, holy shit, right? But like
No, I
he,
mean, who the fuck is Kyle Katarn?
oh, Kyle Katarn is like a
guy
character from Star Wars.
On the PS1.
Huh?
Yeah.
Dark Forces.
So, yeah, Dark Forces, the Jedi Knight series. I've been streaming those, you know.
He has the funny Briar pistol.
There you go. There you go. That's the guy with the beard. He has a beard later on. Just epic.
Yeah, and the FMV videos, and it's like, whoa.
Mm.
It was crazy.
Exactly. That was epic. That was really, really epic. But yeah, so like I've got this friend who's also like a Kyle Katarn fan, and he's like an official Star Wars artist and everything, like kind of a big name and all that. So he has like this little figure of Kyle Katarn, and he displays him inside the Ecto 1 from Ghostbusters. I don't know why.
Crossover of the century.
That'd be pretty epic.
Yeah, you could draw a guy with some hair on him. Oh my god, Golbat is evolving. It only took like 50 fucking levels.
It only took talking about nuclear energy.
And crying.
There you go. And crying.
Golbat became my friend. Oh my god.
That's like one of my favorite fucking Tumblr posts.
About how Giovanni must not be a bad guy because he has a Crobat.
Yeah, about how Cyrus must not be a bad person because he has a Crobat.
What the hell? Why? What about Crobat?
Because Golbat evolves into Crobat by friendship.
Ah, fuck. There you go. Yeah, you're right.
Dad has underleveled, like, pseudo-legendary.
Yeah, and
So
how...
the only way that you would evolve underleveled is by beating the shit out of them.
Yeah, the Getsis is the polar opposite of that.
Well, Getsis was trying to disarm the populace, so, you know... He said gun control. Pokemon control for all. Just hand over your Pokemon. We won't do a demo side.
The point that everybody brings up when it comes to Getsis's Hydreigon is not only is that it's underleveled, but the other thing is that it has frustration as one of its moves, and it does max damage.
Yeah, got. That's fucked up. Gotta wonder what he did to N besides making him a messiah in a cult.
If that animated series that they posted to YouTube is anything to go by, he seemed to treat him like a normal kid for the most part until his shit fell apart. He was just like a real shit stain behind the scenes.
So N is just really weird.
Yes.
I can't believe N has autism and talks to animals.
Anyway, here we go. Second best dungeon in the game.
I can't believe Mario is stimming.
I can't believe Mario is missing.
Do you guys remember when Nick posted a picture of himself naked in the horny jail, and we called it the Nick?
Yeah,
I don't think I was there.
you weren't.
Well, I think about that occasionally.
Here to explain.
It's just honestly the most fucking comfy community ever.
Fonkadonka City, #1 in the nation of fuck.
Too bad my self-confidence is a pit, or else I'd post one too as a joke.
Well, that was no invitation to do that, but I mean, if you ever feel like it, I'm not gonna say no.
Well, you don't have to worry about it. Because I'm probably never going to post it.
Will you take the picture though, at least?
What, you want me to take the picture and then just never post it?
Well, no, I mean, like, at least you have the first step, you know, and then it's just like, like 1 or 2 clicks away. Maybe you'll feel a bit better about that.
Link's face here is always really good. Like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Wowzers.
Link's a good dude.
Yeah. Too bad he's not very active anymore.
Wait, who now?
Nick?
Oh, Nick. Yeah, no, Nick is he's actually a little busy, but he's been writing to me and everything. He's here. He's just
Not man enough to post it where people will see it?
But see, the thing is, he's always said, I don't think this is something that he would want as a secret or anything like that, but he goes through phases where he's like super active in communities, and then there are long stretches of time where he just kind of disappears. He just needs that. But I mean, he's always around, you know. Yeah. But you know that I met him in real life, right?
No.
Yeah, he's like. I met him in 2015. We went to the German Comic Con in Dortmund. He was over for like a week and a half or like 2 weeks or so. It was great. It was fun. It was like shortly before Christmas time, and like Christmas time in Germany is like a really big deal because we got the Christmas markets and all like everywhere, and it's very different. It's very diverse. It's really cool. Yeah, but that was like 2015. It's so long ago now. I was hoping that maybe next year or so, like Gamescom might be a really good option, or opportunity rather, for people to maybe visit. You know, like I think Feline was very interested. And I mean, I said that like to you as well, Julian. Like this year, like if I went to Gamescom, that would have been really fucking cool too. To like just do Red Con, like our little unofficial con inside the con.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing something like that at all. It's just that's traveling and it costs money.
Dude, it costs so fucking much, especially this year. Like before, if you wanted to go to the UK, $200, maybe $300 or something, or euros, right? Nowadays, 500, 600. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's a lot worse here. It was like $150 to go to from where we live to Las Vegas, and this year it's like $1,200. I
My
mean,
God.
absolutely crippled energy independence. We were better at everything than ever, and then absolutely tanked the market.
Yeah.
And it's so mean because a lot of people who were, you know, living paycheck to paycheck are in really, really bad straits. Because now they can't even afford to go to work. It's unfortunate that they're taking away that option to be independent.
That's ridiculous. But I mean, I don't think the prices are really gonna go down. Not by much anyway, unless who knows what's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, especially not in America, because the reason they never went down from the initial time that the airlines crashed, you know, like, economically, is because we deemed them too big of an industry to fail, so they never have to adapt to the market. So they can
That is
keep
so,
getting more and more expensive, just like the car market.
you know, that is so wrong. Like, too big to fail is just wrong.
And we started it with the farmers, and now they're, you know, shooting themselves in the head because they have a bad crop season and they didn't save any of it because they tried to make it look like they made absolutely no money by buying the biggest and best equipment every single year. They have to waste all of their money so they get more money for the next time. It's absolutely despicable what was done to this country in the name of getting people on the government tit. And it's horrible how it destroys families, especially around here, because, you know, Grandpa shot himself in the head because there was some flooding this year.
Yeah.
Why was there flooding this year? Well, because the people who live up in Wisconsin opened the levees because there was more rain this year at the Great Lakes, and everybody was like, oh, you should do something about it, instead of, like, you know, waiting it out like a stoic. And that's exactly what happened in Rome before the fall, and we're doomed to repeat it again. It's not okay.
Dude, yeah, no, that's, I mean, yeah. Yeah, dude, no, I honestly think, like, too big to fail is one of the biggest, like, mistakes that we can make in thinking. I mean, you saw that in 2008 with the, stock
The
market
housing
crash
market,
and
yeah.
everything. Yeah, it's like, no, the idea should be, we're so big that we're poised to fail. Like, that's the norm, you know?
The people who make it out are supposed to be the ones that redefine what it is to be in that industry.
Yeah.
Then you base yourself off that, and then it keeps happening, and eventually you have something that won't fail the next time you encounter that situation.
Yep.
But because we keep deeming them too big to fail for whatever reason, it's, you know, you never get to the point where it is a true free market economy and it works itself out.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the free market isn't supposed to just, like, make businesses and make them bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. That's like Singapore with a, you know, a direct government control market.
Mm.
Like they had, it's like how, I'm not saying it's like directly fascism, but it's kind of related to the idea. And it's not that fascism is like totally, because it was a Jewish nationalist movement in Italy, you know, like there was a strong basis for the idea, and then it got taken over by the military, which was under Mussolini, and that's, you know, that's why communism will never work either. It's just a matter of the conceit of more government is always bad, because the government is inept at best and corrupt at worst. And it's not that these safety nets should never exist. It's that because they exist, they will be abused on both sides of the equation.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think me and my sister were talking about something similar not too long ago. Like, the fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Shit.
A company.
No, like,
Can you describe it?
like a good faith system.
Oh, like where you go into a place and there's no teller, but it says,
Oh yeah,
"Leave
just
money
just leave cash or whatever. Yeah,
yeah, like an honor system.
yeah, honor system. That's what I was fucking looking for. I don't know why I couldn't fucking think of the word for some reason. But yeah,
Well,
like
because
me.
it's such a simple word, you wouldn't think it's right.
But yeah, just I don't know why, but for some reason, me and my sister the other day were one day my sister just said like, yeah, it sucks that we can't just do everything by an honor system. Or someone said that at some point about something, and I don't remember the lead up to it at all.
Yeah, remember that one Comic-Con where Cards Against Humanity did an honor system for their table, and then they lost $8,000 of product and only got $17 back?
No.
Yeah, it was really silly.
Silly is the adjective that he uses.
Yeah. They just gave away tons of product and had to lay off 3 people about it. Because they had the great idea that people would pay for things. They said, just pay what you think it's worth. And everybody was like, well, I got $1 left, so I'll put it in there.
And
But
people,
that wasn't everybody, because they gave away a lot more than 17 of those things.
well, yeah, because also like, oh, pay what you think it's worth. Like, how much are people gonna think a piece of paper is worth?
Yeah.
They're gonna think 250 pieces of paper are worth.
Well, if you're in Staples, apparently it's $20.
You guys got Staples?
Yeah?
This
Oh,
is
man.
America. We have a lot of things.
I didn't. Oh, I don't even know where it's from, but it's just like that was just really weird to hear from you.
Surprise you that we have an Aldi?
No, I know about that. I know about that because everyone tells me that one.
Well, we did not have an Aldi around here for a long time.
Yeah, we got one now though.
We have 2.
Dude, I don't even go to ours. Shit's too not very good.
I only just want to go there because I think it was Thousand who told me one time, like, he said that he was heating up this food, and I was like, damn, that sounds good, where'd you get it? And he was like, Aldi, and I was like, oh shit, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go look for it now that we have one of those.
Well, I like that the deal with Aldi is essentially like a supermarket version of a TJ Maxx. So they buy it like closeout local brands and then sell them all over the states.
That's what they do there? Wow, okay, that's very different.
Yeah, doesn't yours, isn't it like a normal supermarket?
It is. I mean, they've got their own brand and everything. They've got like the really well-known ones, but they've got their own productions and all that.
Yeah, they have none of that. The only Aldi branded thing in Aldi's in the States is the reusable bags. That's
Great. Dude, you know,
Meanwhile, like Trader Joe's, which is the other brother from Germany that started Aldi, they have like everything is their brand, and it's all
So,
organic and it's really cheap and it's crazy. Because you go to like Whole Foods and everything is their brand and it's like 12 times more expensive than anything else and it sucks. But Trader Joe's is really good.
What if Trader Joe's was a class trader?
I don't know. I'd call you a dirty commie and put you on the chopper. He's making jobs.
So our Aldi actually sells gaming PCs.
No way.
Awesome.
Yeah, right. I mean, they call them gaming PCs, but they've got like I don't know, like they always have like every month or so they have like here's a computer for fucking idiots, here's a computer for workers, here's a computer for gaming and whatnot. And it's just like sometimes, most of the time, it's like, if you just build it yourself, it's like that much cheaper. But
So
something
it's exactly like the Walmart PCs that they used to have.
it will be probably exactly the same, but every now and then, and
Like
there are articles
it's
about
always 3 years out of date.
No, not always. That's the thing. Like, sometimes yes, but most of the time it's like kind of current gen. That's fine. But sometimes they have like some really amazing deals with some really good shit, and then all the newspapers write about that because it's just like what from there, and then they're highly sought after, and for a short amount of time, everyone goes to Aldi. It happens kind of rarely, but when it happens, it's all over the news.
It happens like bi-yearly.
Yeah, like less than that.
So does Aldi sell cigarettes? Because I know
Yeah.
that's the reason that Aldi and Trader Joe's split when they started.
Yeah, they sell everything. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Trader Joe's started because that brother wanted to sell cigarettes, but the other refused to. And then now
Yeah.
Trader Joe's doesn't sell cigarettes because they went full organic and stuff. I think that's really fascinating.
I get that.
actually is.
I get that, but at the same time, my stance on smoking has changed very much over the years since I was a wee lad.
I don't
How's
like
it
the
changed?
smell. It's bad for babies.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes me cry when I see pregnant ladies smoking. Because they hate the baby.
Or they're
How can you
addicted.
hate
Yeah, or that's bad for baby.
Like honestly,
You
that
guys-
that should just be like a bylaw or something, like not being able to sell fucking cigarettes to pregnant women. If Republicans
Well,
are so fucking pro-life, then why don't they do fucking something about that? I don't
Well, they
fucking know.
made it illegal to sell alcohol to women who are pregnant.
Yeah, then why not go one step farther?
I don't know. I mean, we also made it illegal to smoke indoors in many states because of pregnant women.
Again, this is literally just one step away from like everything being fixed. All right, here's the mini boss fight.
And then you had that whole thing with vapes, and it was like, technically these aren't tobaccos, so we can sell them to 13-year-olds. And then all the 13-year-olds got addicted, and now... I don't know.
Do you guys have Lidl?
What?
You probably don't have Lidl, Lidl?
I don't know what that is.
Like what
Okay,
Patrick
that's
Star
the-
says in that one SpongeBob episode.
Legally.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's the antithesis of Aldi. We have Aldi and Lidl. They're always like, you know, they're like enemies. They're big rivals, actually. I guess Lidl never tried to go overseas. That's pretty interesting.
I know we, so Circle K, you know Lawson Station from, like, Japan?
Yeah.
It actually used to be a chain of convenience stores here in the States, in Kansas. and then it was bought out by this other gas station chain in the same town called Circle K, and so Circle K just bought out all of the holiday gas stations, and now we have that. And I think it's kind of funny that now we kind of have that connection to Lawson Station.
Huh.
That our local blue brand was also bought out by the red brands.
That's something I'm always amazed at.
Another dip.
That's something I'm always amazed at you about, Jeff.
What?
Like, how do you just know this shit? Like, like, wanting to know about gas prices, I understand. Wanting to know about, like, gas stations and what's been sold and shit or whatever in our fucking area. Like, like why?
Because it's fucking fascinating how demographics change over time. And even the bank in town, that used to be blue and it got sold to another red place.
I mean, we are a red state, so I can't really say I'm surprised.
Well, then why did it take this long?
Because economy bad, right? I guess. I don't fucking know. You know I don't keep up with that shit.
I don't know.
I'm also just gonna make wild assumptions and hope that they're right, because God knows I'm not gonna be able to.
So is Lidl red if Aldi is blue?
I don't think it works quite like that.
Cause Walmart is blue and Hy-Vee is red.
Awesome.
So, no, like, if anything, if we're talking about colors, like Aldi's blue, Lidl's yellow, but there's also...
Tesco and that's blue, right?
Sorry?
Isn't Tesco blue?
Tesco, yes, I
think it's from Scotland.
Yeah, I know Tesco, and I know Asda, but I don't know their, I think Tesco's blue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tesco has, like, a blue, logo. No, wait, no, Tesco's red! It's 100% red, because I remember the plastic bag that we got in Devon. And Asda, honestly, I remember it being green or something.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look this up. Hold on. So, first of all, Tesco. Yeah, Tesco's red with like a blue line under it, but it's like mostly red. So
a
so
neutral
it's like
demographic.
Neutral. There you go. And Asda is green. Dude, you would never know that Asda is a supermarket like that because it's green, and all the stores kind of look like they would be like a garden center or something. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, but it's a supermarket and it's green. The logo's green.
Like an Australian chain that's like that. I remember they had like some kind of exclusive Lego thing I saw some guy unpack. And I thought it was weird that they were green. But like a dark green.
You fucking Australia.
I mean, I guess I don't really expect you to know, it's just I thought that was neat.
That is pretty interesting though. I haven't been to Australia even though I have relatives in Melbourne and Sydney.
I can't believe that they're stopping, you know, the whole digging of a canal through the middle of the country just because it's going to kill one species of frog.
Yeah, at the same time they fucking shoot dogs on the street and everything. I have no idea what the fuck. Man, Australia is honestly really fucked up.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane how they let themselves be entirely under the thumb of the people who live in the southeast corner of their map. And then everybody else is screwed up sitting on the coasts and they know what life is like.
Oh boy.
And then the outback is like 80% of the goddamn thing, and they could make it habitable with one fell swoop. Because that's the only reason that people can live in LA. They dug a bunch of lakes during the Depression because they were like, okay, we keep having these 10-year droughts. We keep drinking too much water because there's too many people here for the gold rush. And now it's happening again because it's still being overpopulated year by year. And now they're acting like it's purely a climate change problem, and of course it's got something to do with that, but it's definitely more about the fact that they keep expanding these areas that have barely any water supply and are the most prone to drought in the entire continent.
Mm.
Like, your proximity to Death Valley is telling.
Well, they also lost to emus, so what do they know?
Well, yeah, but that's Australia, not California. But it also is big place with a lot of desert.
Remember the Scooby-Doo movie that took place there?
Yeah, the one with the Australian vampires and the Hex girls are there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I have that movie on
Jimi
DVD.
Hendrix pastiche. At least I think that's who the black guy is supposed to be. I think he's Jimi Hendrix.
I wouldn't know. It's actually been years since I saw that.
I like that Jimi Hendrix invented metal with Voodoo Child by just cutting apart an amp and seeing what happened. You know, Devil May Care, we're gonna break something and see if it's cool.
That's a good game.
Devil May Care.
Yeah.
Devil May Cry, but you're in a hospital and you're saving children. Children's Hospital. Watch it on Adult Swim. Whatever. I don't know. I never watched that show.
I can't believe Dante from Devil May Cry opened up a portal in a children's hospital to kill the cancer inside of the kid.
Man, that's pretty motivated.
I've had to piss, like, badly for the last half hour.
Dude, just put down the game for like 3 seconds. You're so close.
No.
Why are you unionizing?
I'm gonna piss my pants like a true gamer.
Like that video of the kid playing Fortnite and he's shitting himself.
Yeah.
And his mom keeps yelling at him that he's shitting himself.
Is that real?
Yes.
Couldn't tell you, bud.
They talked about it on Oni Plays. And then somebody linked it in the comments. And I was like, this can't be real. And then it was real.
Then it was real.
I remember, Vinny Vinasauce talking about it. I don't know, dude. So how's the Elite Four going now, Jeff?
I'm still just killing Graveler.
Why, though?
I forget why.
Because you can't bear to be away from your Crobat any longer?
He's very nice.
lady.
Ooh, she, huh? Representation.
Female Golbat that evolved into a female Crobat.
Imagine if it evolved into a male one.
That would be a strange computer thing to happen.
I'm pretty sure that's actually a thing in Sun and Moon.
Weird.
Like there's some kind of glitch. Like there's some kind of glitch that you can do to get male Salandits to evolve into Salazzle.
Good for them.
Wait, how do you get Salazzle though?
Salazzle is a female-only evolution.
Just like Combee to Vespiquen.
Yeah, it's just by level.
Patriarchy.
It's just by level, but it's still like a huge pain in the ass because the male to female ratio is not in your favor.
Yeah, just like Wild Eevee. They're all male except for like 5 to 10% of them.
Really? What the fuck?
It's
Okay.
very difficult to get a female Eevee. That's
I
why
remember
he makes the Sylveon trans joke, because it's got the trans colors, you know,
Right.
flag, and then the broadest majority of Eevees are male.
Maybe I never really cared about that too much, but I never knew that was a problem. I distinctly remember getting like a bunch of female ones in Arceus. I don't know if it's different there.
Nah, you're
Well,
just
I mean,
lucky.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe I was just lucky, honestly. I guess. Possibly too.
Arceus did change a lot of shit. Like, I think the only Pokemon with a real ability is Regigigas. He still has his slowdown or whatever, slow start.
Yeah.
Wait, do you call it Arceus?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're supposed to call it Arceus because it sounds too much like art, and the UK does not like that.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just a Caribbean thing. Like I'm not sure if how you pronounce it really matters. Like when you say it, you know what we're talking about, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I
I
just
say it like Arc because there's Archeops, and then I'm gonna mix them up and say Archeops instead of Arceus.
All right. Well, I just wonder what the like international canon name would be. Like, how do they pronounce that? Like Pokemon Direct or in the anime, you know?
I think
I
between a bunch of different forms of media, they pronounce it differently.
I think it's kind of like Rayquaza.
Yeah, I can do that.
With the voice, like, direction, they just say whatever.
Alright, fuck it, I need to go piss.
Or like in Persona 5, where they're not sure if they're supposed to say on or an or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of like with Han Solo or Han Solo.
Well, is he
Millennium
on Chinese
Falcon.
or is he Hams?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Or just like with the Millennium Falcon or Millennium Falcon.
What's Kyle's ship called again?
The Ravenclaw?
Is it his that they edited into the VHS releases? Like when they added all the CGI to the original trilogy? Because I know I have those.
No, not at all. Oh wait, okay, so hold on. And he's got the Ravenclaw in the Jedi Knight series, but in like Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, for example, it's the moldy Fro.
Yeah.
But they didn't add any of that in.
Because I know they added a ship for some video game character in that expanding universe thing they did specifically in the 90s. Like when they go to Mos Eisley for the first time, there's a ship taking off and it's from one of the games. And I can't remember who it is.
Well, the only one that would make sense would be the Outrider by Dash Rendar from Shadows of the Empire, but
Okay, that makes sense.
That might be though. I don't remember that being in the special edition, to be honest. Hey, Saffron. Yes, hello.
Sephiron. Sephiron.
Come on, baby. Come on. Yes, you touch me, Then come on and jump. Come on. Yes. Come on. Come here. Oh, my little sheep. Hmm.
I still every time you talk about Saffron, I still remember the skitty that I have in my my copy of Pearl. I just named Sephiron name, but a smiley face at the end.
Yeah, I remember that. That's sweet. You remember that too, baby? She said, "Man." I don't know what that means.
How wacky is it that your family came from Iran and then you have a Persian cat and it saved your life or whatever you said?
Yes, I'm very well aware of that, and I do tell people that too. And I've got a Persian carpet, a very beautiful Persian carpet that I had in my room when I lived with my mom. I brought it with me.
Tie the room together just like the Big Lebowski?
Yes, exactly like that, right, baby? Mhm. Persian cat on a Persian carpet, and I mean that like Saffron, I feel is such a beautiful name for, like a cute little playful but also beautiful name for a Persian cat.
I mean, I agree.
Goes from yellow to red.
I gave her that name actually. Her name before when we went to the animal shelter. A very similar name though, but it made her too much. Her name was Safura, and
Like the perfume people?
no, that's Sephora. That's Sephora with a PH. No, it's Safura, like Safura. And the people in the animal shelter did not like her, and that was the name they gave her. And it just didn't sound like, it sounded a little bit too unlikable. Like she's like a villain schoolgirl in like a movie or something like that. So it was like, right, okay, but it has to be playful, and I mean she's Persian. It can sound a little similar, I suppose, but it doesn't have to be. And then I just realized, yeah, saffron, like the saffron. I love saffron as well. I have saffron all the time when I have rice or Persian. So yeah, and it stuck really, really quickly.
So when is Saffron gonna learn Crunch?
She can already crunch.
Ooh,
And she
has
is-
better crit rate.
She is on my lap purring as I'm talking about her, and she keeps hearing her name, and she loves it. Mwah.
Throw it across the room.
I can't believe Red taught Saffron Shadow Ball.
Are you cute? Are you cute? I think she's cute. Yes, baby. Whoosh.
It was an incredible goddamn joke that the Pokemon Company made a Lowland Persian fishy looking motherfucker evolve into some Garfield looking ass.
Dude, I know, fucking weird. I didn't like that.
But it was so funny that they like released all of this launch stuff, like the Pokemon cards that came with the McDonald's meals. Like I was working at McDonald's at that time, so it was like, I was well acquainted with all these cards, and I was like, wow, I'm really excited for this game. And then I got it, and I thought it was so funny that they had this, it's supposed to be like the sexy fur bait that everybody is accusing them of doing with like Lucario and stuff,
Right.
And then it evolves into like Garfield.
Yeah, that's pretty
And
good.
then they did it again.
They did do it again, but man, I don't know why they're doing that to Meowth.
Because cats are everywhere. They're totally different.
Because
you know?
it's funny.
You got like a Siamese cat, you evolve it into a bigger, like, you know, mountain lion style thing, and then
Yeah, whatever the hell that is. I still think we have too many bird Pokemon.
well, I mean, there's a lot of birds in the world, though.
I do agree, but it's like I don't know, like a lot of them just don't stand out in any way.
Well, yeah, who remembers Spearow all the time?
Like Spearow, yeah, sure. I mean, like if you come first, then people will remember you. But then there are like so many other ones. Like I mean, Fletchling was like okay, so it's like fire and whatnot. But then there's so many like normal flying Pokemon. I'm not sure about that.
Well,
Also-
like Starly, and then that one is basically just Pidgey over again because it just evolves into a cooler hair version of itself every time.
Exactly,
Well, yeah,
exactly.
but the thing about Staraptor is that for a lot of people, Staraptor was like one of the most viable, like, early Pokemon that you could get. Like, for a lot of people, that was a Pokemon that they stuck with throughout the entire game just because of its...
Well,
Like,
that's the same
frankly, its
thing with
moveset
Pidgey.
alone.
That's the exact same thing with Pidgey and with Fletchling, especially Fletchling. Talonflame was very competitive.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
great for hatching eggs. And he had Fly. He was the perfect Pokemon. It's the bird Charizard. Why would you not want the bird Charizard? He's
People
awesome.
make fun. You can't even say that you like Charizard without Pokemon fans shitting on you. It's pretty bad.
I like... Toucannon.
Buchanan's a good boy.
And hatching eggs with his beak full of love.
Full of shit.
Hatched a funny little Rowlet with brain damage.
Is that what happened in the anime?
Yeah,
Hilarious.
he thinks he's one of those picky pecks.
That's right. Fuck, I forgot about that.
He keeps falling over. He's got brain damage just like Goku. I like it.
Does Goku have brain damage?
Yes, that's why he's the only nice Saiyan. Well, except for Tarble, but we don't talk about Tarble because he's also got birth defects. He's the only not strong Saiyan.
Alright, so... Hey Julian, you tried getting into Dragon Ball like 2 months ago or something like that. So
Oh, yeah,
what's it like?
I just played Kakarot and that was it. And I figured that was as good exposure as I was gonna get.
Okay.
He platted that whole game.
Well, because it wasn't very hard.
Who was your favorite character? Was it Ader the Frankenstein from Snow Village?
He's pretty nice. God, did I ever tell you about the time my sister saw me fighting this boss and she like almost started crying?
Why?
Because of the funny eye spider?
Yeah, because she got arachnophobia bad.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow, that's icky. I don't like how glossy those eggs look. It's like a frog's eggs. Have you ever seen a frog do that?
Pretty disgusting.
I always think like, wow, this looks like those boba pearls.
Oh no, don't
It's just a matter of time before like some YouTube prank guy is gonna
No.
frogs like that.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Don't even say that. See, like, I'm gonna be gone the weekend because I'm going to like an anime convention, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing there. By the way, I'm just going. And because I'm going there for a whole year, I'll have free boba toppings at any of the bubble tea stores in Düsseldorf. And now you're turning me off of them, man.
Wow.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of tapioca, like in the gooey form. I do like the bread. Like
Right.
tapioca bread. It's really cool that we have that as like a thing. Like the American Southwest has cassava plants, and then tapioca spread across the world, and now they put it in tea everywhere. It's crazy that the Colombians change went out that far. But it's like potatoes, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever had like the Irish potatoes that they subsisted on? Like those legacy breeds?
Sadly not.
They are just horrible. They're horrible, like pasty goo. Like they are the oiliest, terrible like breed of potato ever. Like you would assume they had like russets, like the big dry skin on the outside with a bunch of stuff in it, but they're these small like they're like clay. And I guess it kind of makes sense because they had to grow in constantly wet conditions that rotted people away. Like kids would just rot standing there. The consumption was a very real thing. So I don't know why I expected it to be anything like good potatoes, but you know, it shattered my worldview of how silly that was. Cause like in the comm block, that's a totally different. Like those are good potatoes, you know. They could be used for everything, like vodka and stuff.
Yeah, you think a moonshine made out of that would be any good?
Yes, moonshine is made of potatoes.
Well, yeah, but does that mean it's going to taste good no matter what kind of potatoes you use?
As long as you're not using twigs and making the alcohol that will make you go blind, moonshine all tastes the same, essentially.
Okay.
Because it's not quite the same as vodka. Like you're... Because with vodka, you have to do the fermenting thing a certain amount. But you kind of just bake, and then you boil, and then you distill like 3 or 4 times for moonshine. And then schnapps, you kind of just make and then put in a closet.
Schnippy schnappy.
There we go.
What would you do if the pen pineapple apple pen guy came to your house and did his routine and then shanked you with his pen pineapple apple pen?
Well,
I'd give him $10.
I would be surprised if he's still around. What does he do these days, anyway?
Probably still making that mad ad revenue off of YouTube for that video.
Oh, sure. Oh, God.
Yeah, the whole $2 that he gets per year from that.
Yeah.
Rick Astley.
Anyway, Red, what were you gonna ask me about Dragon Ball?
Oh no, just like in general, if you like it or how far you got. But I mean, you said you only played the game. 'Cause I mean, like personally, I just can never get into Dragon Ball. And I always say, I think Dragon Ball fans are some of the luckiest ever because they get everything. They get cool figures, video games, movies, series all the time.
Well, it
Uh,
wasn't like that for like 15 years.
yeah. Well, now I guess.
Like there was some games between the end of GT and like Eradicate the Saiyans, but they were very bad games, and then some games came after that and they were okay. And then they had, you know, the Japanese parliament put in money to make, you know, Dragon Ball a movie, and then Battle of Gods came out, and that really just, you know, lit the fire under the ass of that whole series. And then you got Xenoverse, and it was great. And now there's Fighters, and that's actually destroyed any chance that Jump Force may have had, because it's actually a good game made by Arxis and stuff. The Guilty Gear people.
Yeah, Fighter Z looks fun as shit. It's too bad I'm probably garbage at it if I ever tried.
Yeah, I'm real bad at anything but Tekken and Soul Calibur. The game's made so that combos would be easy. And the AI would be fair.
We should go back to that arcade one day and just play Soul Calibur the entire time.
Soul Calibur 3, but we play it even more.
Yeah.
We did play a lot of that.
I don't think we played it that much.
We went through the campaign twice.
What the fuck are you talking about? I most certainly did not.
Listen, I don't know where you ran off to, but me and Nick sure did.
I was probably just playing pinball, is probably what I was doing.
Yeah, that was clear on the other side of the place.
Anyway, did someone join? I thought I heard the dwing for a hot minute.
Yes, it was me.
Hilarious.
Good morning,
Oh, hey,
everyone.
Matt. Hello. Got my phone over
So-
there. I didn't hear or see anything.
Sorry if I seem a bit grouchy. I literally just woke up. Feel a little bit snotty in the throat, but I'm doing alright. Just need a bit of time to wake up.
What's Mav? What's your stance on Twilight Princess in comparison to the other Zelda games?
And also
I-
nuclear energy. And the history of Prussia.
Well,
We talked about that too.
I can't quite say it in detail because it's been more than a hot minute since I last played Twilight Princess, but I consider it one of the best Zeldas out there.
Would you agree with the sentiment that it is the Final Fantasy VII of Zelda?
I wouldn't know what to say about that since I've never played the Final Fantasy games, so no comment.
But like, Final Fantasy VII gets this reputation for being like the gritty, realistic Final Fantasy, but then that's only from people who saw all the marketing material that was Midgar and then played that little bit that is Midgar, and then once you leave Midgar, it's just normal Final Fantasy again.
Mm-hmm.
Like it goes to being high fantasy instead of like diesel punk. So that's kind of
Well-
like this, where that first town is like standard medieval era thing, where you're farming goats, and then you know, at Snow Peak, you literally do the snowboarding minigame after you see someone get stabbed through with a giant, super powerful sword, just like Sephiroth and Aerith.
Spoiler.
Wow, for a
It's
game that's like
it's
20 years old?
Yeah. Dude, they even reference that shit in Smash Brothers. Like everyone's just
Yeah.
know that.
Put that through Mario, right?
Zelda and no, wait, was it Shulk and Zelda?
No, I think it was. I think it was.
In the Sephiroth reveal trailer. Who got stabbed?
Oh no, that's Mario.
Oh, yeah, that was Mario. That was a reference to a scene from Advent Children, I think.
Yeah, the anime, the CG thing. Yeah, but they got that like one ending screen where it was like Aerith's death.
Yeah,
with
and
Zelda and
I could have sworn it
think it
was
was-
Peach.
nah, dude, it was definitely Zelda. But who was the guy?
Was it not Sephiroth?
No, that was before Sephiroth. I think it was Shulk. Oh wait, no. Why would it be Shulk? It would just be Cloud. Like, why would they reference Final Fantasy without any Final Fantasy characters? Yeah, at that point, it was just Cloud that was in Smash.
Oh, I thought you were saying Cloud was the. I thought you were saying Shulk was the one who had like the sword coming down.
No. It was the in the water with like the dead body.
Oh, yeah. Where she sinks, which means that she's very clearly alive.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't know if you know this, dead bodies float.
They do. They do, and I'm pretty sure they know too. But I think it wouldn't have the same emotional impact if she was just floating there.
Yeah, but I think it's really funny that, like, Cloud was like, oh, she's dead, I'm gonna put her in the water, and then she drowned her.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Because
fucking
he's
funny.
got brain damage.
Well, of course. Does every character have brain damage?
No, but
Well, I mean,
Cloud is
Anakin has a lot of
Cloud. Cloud specifically is Mako poisoning.
Yeah, he fell into a reactor, Anakin keeps getting electrocuted as a kid. Goku fell on his head. Rowlet fell on his head. There's a lot of brain damage. That's how you make a funny little fella.
That's all it takes, man.
I think people, like, don't really read the situation. Like, they may actually just skip through the dialogue about it. But people are like, oh no, there's no way that, like, you should believe Cloud from Final Fantasy VII could beat X and X character. He wasn't even a real soldier. And they explicitly tell you the only reason he wasn't accepted into the actual soldier program was because he has generalized anxiety. Like, he was too much of a little spaz.
They say that?
Yes, they say he was just too scared of dying and disappointing his mom and Tifa.
Okay.
And that's why he was only, like, a general Shinra guard. And that's why he was so ashamed of it, because he was at the very finish line of what he wanted to do and promised Tifa he was gonna do.
The thing.
And he came back and it destroyed his town. Because if he was in Soldier, maybe he could have killed Sephiroth. He would have had the, you know, forced evolutionary advantage. Like Zack did, you know. I think Final
God.
Fantasy VII is a well-written tragedy in a world that is high fantasy. Because, like, it's definitely more fantasy than Final Fantasy VII. And Final Fantasy VII, you know, it's got, like, this a mono art style and stuff, where it's like all watercolors and like kind of storybook-esque, but it is, you know, generally a lot more like a D&D adventure where it's kind of gritty. I mean, they really just did a full-scale nuclear war thing at the halfway point of the game. Like, that is the villain's thing. That's why people remember Kefka. He did that. And that was right at the end of, like, the Cold War. Like, the USSR had just disbanded a month before it released. That was a very real fear at the time, you know?
Yeah, that hit different. I get that.
And, like, you're like, oh, the clown is poisoning people. Is that the thing that, like, everybody was freaking out when you go back to it? But, you know, like, then you see and you're like, oh, this is why this guy is remembered, you know? Like, that is truly a crazy thing to do right at that time in history. Like, somebody hit the catharsis button on a bunch of tension.
Yeah.
That's another
Actually,
thing
now
about
I'm
Final
thinking-
Fantasy VI is that didn't Final Fantasy VI like start like kind of in a steampunk town? Like weren't the first three people that you play as like riding mechs and shit?
Yes.
How long did that last?
All of about, like, maybe 10 minutes if you grind.
Huh.
Well, how long did the remake though?
There is no remake of 6.
I think he's
6?
talking about the Pixel remake.
No, I think he was talking about 7 and...
Oh, did
Yeah, I was-
did you think I was talking about 7?
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Midgar.
Yeah, they stretch out Midgar to like 20 hours, but it's absolutely a scam for the price it was on day one. Like, it's a pretty game, you know? It is a pretty game, it plays well, but with how much of it is built directly off of Final Fantasy 15, I think it should have been like a $40 game. I know there is a lot of, like, custom assets they had to make and all that, but, you know, there's certainly a lot of it that has been traced directly to the Dissidia NT or whatever it is now.
What, for like models?
Yeah,
Wow.
like the Tonberry, I think, they proved it was ripped, like, the actual rigging and model. Because the texture is new, but the model itself was from a Dissidia game.
Right.
Which is why I'm maybe a little bit hopeful that the second one is gonna be good. Like, you know, more content because they have more to work with. You know, just in terms of how big the world is, because you have, like, Golden Saucer, and you have all the Yuffie shit, and...
What part of Final Fantasy VII is this, Jeff?
This is when you go back to Cloud and Tifa's hometown, and he has a psychotic break because he realizes he is not Zack, and then everybody has to deal with the Shinra and Turk guys there. Funny Hojo do a silly.
Funny Hojo do a Vincent.
No, Vincent had the baby with her, and then Hojo stole pregnant lady and made Sephiroth with it.
I do not remember the fine details of Final Fantasy VII. That was a long time ago.
You could play Dirge of Cerberus about it.
I could. But I already told myself that I was going to dedicate my summer to Xenogears. And possibly Xenosaga if I got the time for it.
Shouldn't you just play whatever's first?
Yeah, so Xenogears.
Yeah, so just play Xenogears.
Well, yeah, but then I want to play Xenosaga if I got the time before 3 comes out.
Oh, Saffron, holy shit. Oh, jump on my lap again. Hello. Fucking shot myself there, sorry. Hello, baby. Oui, oui, oui. Yes, I know. Yes.
Remember the $7 bit?
Oh, yeah, that was a long-ass time ago.
Yeah.
You want to bring it back?
No, I just remembered the Pymations Zack that I edited with all the dollars.
Didn't I do that?
I think I did $1 and then you were like, I'm gonna make it better.
Did I?
Yeah.
Again, this was a long time ago.
Because I know I have your version saved. I may have just started it and you beat me to the punch. That might have been how it worked.
Maybe.
I know.
But it was really funny.
Uh-huh. Like, why did Igor need $7 so badly?
I don't know. AdSense opt-out needs it. He needs to get those $7
He could have gotten those $7 in absolutely no time if he just got it from Hawaii. His,
Well, yeah, but
his
he didn't
entire
know
journey would have been over in an instant.
He didn't know yet. He's a silly. It's just like when me and Andy were playing Persona 4 and we were like, Shizuo Heiwajima lost his wallet and that's why he's in Inaba. He needs to find his wallet.
Who?
That's just what we named our Yunarikami.
Oh.
Shizuo Heiwajima instead of AdSense opt-out or funny port skin V-Bucks. I don't remember what we named him that time we played together. I don't know. But I remember Shizuo Heiwajima.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ah,
Alright, I'm gonna make a horrible mistake and I'm gonna play the cat game.
play the cat game. Fuck.
But yeah, like the circumstances of how everybody's like, Cloud is so gritty and whatever. And he's like an absolute goddamn dork the entire game. Just like Twilight Princess Link. They can be strong, but they're dumb. And it's just like the art style makes them look cool. So when they make media of it, they're like, oh, this guy's cool. And I respect the decision to delay the initial remake because he looked too cool, so they had to make him look like more of a dork.
Imagine.
Well, now my uncle died of the cancer, and he'll never get to play the rest of the Final Fantasy VII remake, and he was really sad about it because he never married. So he was a gamer.
Damn, rip to that guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press F in the YouTube chat for him.
Oh. Are there Russian bots in there?
No, fortunately the Russian bots have ceased.
Good. You don't want them advertising child pornography in your chat. Good on Google for cracking down on them, I guess, or maybe they just stopped paying attention.
Can I not play the cat game right now?
Maybe the real cat game was the friends we made along the way.
Sweet.
The radio
Dude, see, like, with the, Winnie the Pooh, fucking R-rated whatever bullshit? Like, I think that's such a wasted opportunity. I guess everyone can just make any stories about Winnie the Pooh now, which is amazing. So it's not like a wasted opportunity, but I still feel like it's kind of misguided. I would, like, if now you can do that, you can do whatever you want. Why don't you make a really cool, like, not edgy or anything, but like a really dark, mature story about trauma, for example.
Because they
Yeah.
already tried to do that with the Christopher Robin movie. And it was
But
dumb.
yeah, but they didn't go, yeah, but it was like so fucking Disney-fied.
Yeah, it was like this whole death of innocence thing, and it was like, it's dumb.
Yeah, but I think you can do that with something like Earthbound, for example. You know, where it's like
Earthbound
super.
was already edgy and fucked up.
It was, but that no, I mean that's exactly how you can do it because it looks fucking funny. It looks like cute and everything, but
Yeah,
like
they advertised it as like boogers and throw up, and it was like that is absolutely not what the game was, and they crashed the game for no reason.
yeah, that sucks. I remember like the fucking stinky page in Nintendo Power and all that shit. But yeah, no, like I mean, like make it look cute and everything, but make the topic something really mature. I mean, they sort of tried to do that with Twilight Wings, Pokemon Twilight Wings, where you can watch it as a child and it's fun and it's colorful and it's cool, but you watch it as an adult, you're like, oh my god, the underlying story here is actually really sad. What's that?
That Wooloo is going through some shit.
That Wooloo was going through some shit, but yeah, fucking what was his name? John? You know that the his friend. His friend's fucking dead.
Yep.
He fucking died, and I love that. Honestly, like all the signs about it with like the those lantern, the chandelier Pokemon. I keep forgetting their names. Being there at the hospital, you know, waiting for children to die and everything, and no one seeing him, but like, you know, all that stuff was so interesting, especially with Pokemon, because we've never had anything like that, and it was like the closest thing that ever got to the first movie. Like, Pokemon never goes that deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that with Winnie the Pooh if you really want. Like, I'm not like a huge fan. I used to watch the cartoon when I was a child. I have like a few dolls from that stuff. I liked it, but
Peter
I mean,
Pan
it's
2 was like, it took place during the Blitz of London.
Peter Pan 2?
Yeah, like the whole initial part of the story is they have to get to the bunker because the Germans are bombing them.
Dude, I don't think I ever knew that there was a Peter Pan 2.
It's like the only good sequel movie that went straight to video. Like,
What about Lion King
Pocahontas
2?
sucked. No, that just had like fur bait.
What? Dude, okay, yeah, it did a little bit, but I really like that. It's not perfect.
It was a very simple story. It didn't have as much going on.
Yeah, it was Romeo and Juliet. It was watered down from the first movie. I get that, but, you know, I like it.
Because Peter Pan 2 actually did a thing, you know? Like, I think that was cool.
Yo,
And the Aladdin, it didn't take off until, like, 3, when his dad's there, and it's like, whoa. I didn't know this would be a cool thing to happen.
what about Mulan too? Because that one pissed me off.
Oh yeah, that was horrible. It totally just spat on the face of the thing. Exactly like Pocahontas, too.
Yeah.
I'm learning about
Oh, yeah.
a lot of twos that I didn't know existed today.
Stitch 2 was
Yeah.
pretty good.
Fucking Toy Story 2 was supposed to be direct-to-video.
Yeah, and then they almost deleted the entire thing on accident. And then they unplugged the machine with like 5% of it remaining, and they remade the whole thing, and that was like the best one.
I love Toy Story 2 as well. It's way too good for
I had
just
to
a...
take like three movies to a deserted island. I would take the movie Clue, Oh Brother Where Art Thou, and Toy Story 2.
Wow, okay. Well, I always talk about Toy Story as one of the few examples where the trilogy is just perfect. And now it's not a trilogy anymore. But I guess it still is, whatever.
I would take the first Yu-Gi-Oh movie 3 times.
That is not the worst. I mean, come on. It's iconic when he gets into the Blue Eyes White Dragon jet, and then it says, "You're not me." Don't say if I were you. Don't tell me what to do. If you were me and did I... And then he goes to Pegasus's house, and Pegasus is alive because it's not the manga. Unlike the Dark Side of Dimensions movie, where Pegasus has to be dead because it's following the manga. But Duke Devlin is there with his dad, and we're like, that was your dad?
Awesome.
Because in the show there was no they didn't act like the clown scary man was his dad. But that's like the entire reason in the manga that Dungeon Dice Monsters was like a thing, because the clown Psycho moved in with his better game shop across the street and was killing Yugi's grandpa's business. So he challenged him to a game. And then, after he was not crazy, it was okay, I guess. I don't know how that competition worked out. Bakura really just straight up kills Pegasus, though. That shit's crazy.
Funny.
Hey baby. Hey baby. Yes, what's going on?
Funny cats.
Really funny cats.
I can't believe these cats called you a dog slur.
Alright, halfway there.
Oh, your datas today. Let's see.
Why is Dark not very effective against ground?
It's not.
It is in Crystal.
Then I couldn't tell you.
Because, like, I get ground being super effective to poison. Like, rub some dirt on it, you know? Or, like, rock being good against bird.
Funny analogy.
Or psychic being good against fight.
Mm-hmm.
Or flying be good against fight. I mean, have you tried to punch bird?
You know what? That's what everyone says every single time.
It's because it makes sense.
I gotta change something. My body's definitely catching up with me, and I'm overly hungry. Maybe that's what happens when you starve for 2 months. Like it's not like I couldn't afford food. I was just going through shit and I couldn't eat.
Nah, I get that.
Gotta look ahead. New opportunities in the future. To change my life. One thing they'll definitely say is this motherfucking Discord though. This shit is the best thing about my life.
Don't lie to me.
Even though they give you more work to do on the day that it's due.
Yeah. All that work, all that stress is worth it 10 times over if I can hang out with people like you.
Yeah, because I get to gaslight you while you're doing it.
You can do that. You can do that.
I can't believe the LA gangs finally got Markiplier.
They fuck him.
I don't think they wanted to fuck him.
Oh,
Unless they did.
poor dude. Is
I mean,
he an anal? Julian, maybe you know, is Markiplier an anal virgin?
I would not know the answer to that question, but my best guess is probably no.
Cool.
I mean, he's only had girlfriends so far. But I imagine
Yeah, but
he's into pegging.
yeah.
Because he's short, you know?
Is he? I didn't know
He's
that.
pretty damn short. He's like
Okay.
5'6". Because he's half Asian.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I was thinking that too immediately, but wait, let me see. What is wait, 5'6" in centimeters? That's really okay. Okay, I did not expect that.
Yeah, he is very short. It's kind of like how you don't expect Robert Downey Jr. to be really short, but he's also really short.
Yeah, I did not know that. I did not know that either. Same.
Hey, visual effects and camera tricks can do amazing things for an actor, however tall or short they are.
You just put on 6-inch platform boots, and then don't aim any lower than the knee.
There you go.
But yeah, like, Gwyneth Paltrow is taller than him, so they had to put him in 6-inch heels.
Now that's an image. Tony Stark in 8-inch heels.
Because, you know, why would a career woman marry a guy who is so much shorter than her?
Dude, I noticed that. Like, I thought it was a meme, but generally women are always like, you gotta be taller than this. And it's like, I mean, honestly, it's totally cool to have your preferences. You can have preferences even in terms of like race or ethnicity. That's totally cool. It's up to you. Don't let anyone tell you that you're either sexist or racist or whatever. But like this whole like size thing is so widespread. I actually wonder just how important the biology is of that. That it's such a like this is the critical thing that has to be fulfilled if I want to get with you.
Who knows? But it's a serious problem in the outback because the
We're back on the Aussies again.
yes, because the kangaroos are they're breeding themselves dumber and more buffed every generation. Like the biceps on a kangaroo are fucking insane because
Yeah.
they keep breeding absolute bimbo females and absolutely jacked males
Soy
just
jacks.
because they're, you know, they're fighting for land. So now they have this problem of the claws on them are huge now and they can punch through windows and they never did that before. And now it's a serious problem because before the 90s, everybody had a shotgun for kangaroos and kept them away, and now they're not allowed to.
Dude, fucking kangaroos are such fucking threat. Jesus.
And that's why they're having, like, the National Guard, or whatever they call it in Australia. I think it's technically like a gendarmerie, where it's like a national police.
Yeah.
They're having them do kangaroo hunts, and then they sell the meat to, like, pizza places. So it's a popular pizza topping now.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine what kangaroo meat would taste like.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
So I don't know about y'all, but it's like 5:30 in the morning. I should probably be getting some sleep. So unless y'all want to keep talking, then I might just end the stream soon.
Yeah, I should probably go to sleep too.
Yeah, we should do that.
And Julian's gonna do a road trip.
Apparently.
Like, keep saying
You
you
gotta
will.
do that.
Yeah. Plus, I wanna take a shower before I go, and then I want to stop by the bank, which I'm gonna have an extremely limited time frame for that shit.
Yeah, man, you do that. You take care of that.
Because I've had this $100 bill sitting in my fucking wallet ever since Christmas, and I'm sick of it being there. I want to use it.
Use it.
I'm probably just gonna take whatever change I have in my fucking change bag and... Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, the piece of heart was on top of the rock. I thought I needed the double claw shots to do that. Fuck my ass. I could have had this the whole time. I'm mad at myself, dude.
Alright, love you guys. I'm gonna go commit sleepy.
Okay.
Alright, love you too. Enjoy your sleepy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna save again, and then end stream. Any y'all got any funny words to tell me before I close the stream?
No, can't say I do.
Fuck.
Cool.